The secret sub alert at the end there. Spicy Noodle Bucket sneaking in with 39 months of support. How's it going, Spicy Noodle Bucket? And everybody else. It's good to be here for another exciting show. Really liked our games on the docket yesterday. I figure we'll play more of the same today. Slay the Spire to get started here. And then some Slice and Dice later. I'm curious if we can continue our streak on unfair difficulty. I see our lighting needs a little bit of a tweaking here. One sec. Sun is very aggro today. Why is indie game music always the best? I'm not sure exactly why. But I really adore the various indie soundtracks that I've stumbled across the last decade or so. It really has been an explosion in small little titles with just incredible soundtracks. We're going to be checking out a few new games in the coming weeks. By the way, we've got our a couple different new indie games we'll be taking sponsored looks at next week, and I'm quite curious to see how the music stands up in both of them. Have I had a lot of time to check out the Packmaster mod, asks Shade Brigade. Many folks have asked. I think we'll be checking out Packmaster, probably even be doing a Twitch chat plays the Packmaster as soon as our sub bar fills up. That'll probably be very, very soon. Either this weekend or early next week. But yeah, we'll be seeing Packmaster pretty soon. Cheesy Wiz says, have there been any sponsored games that I went back and played just for fun even after the contract was fulfilled? We've done that at least once. I'd like to do that with Mao Kenshi, actually. I think we'll be playing a little bit more of that game, because I did genuinely enjoy it. Off the top of my head, can I name any? I'm pretty sure I went back and played a few rounds of Legends of Keepers that were not sponsored. There's also been games that I played for fun originally and then later did a sponsorship for, which I think is also Legend of Keepers, and one or two others. Vault of the Void. We did Vault of the Void originally for fun and then later did a sponsored stream of it. Is another example of that. I played Darkest Dungeon 1 or 2. I did play Darkest Dungeon 1. It's actually one of the first things I ever streamed. Long before I ever streamed Slay the Spire, because long before Slay the Spire ever existed, in a time long past, I streamed a little bit of early access, Darkest Dungeon the first. Ultimately, didn't find Darkest Dungeon to be my jam. I love the design of the core combat mechanics and the different classes, but the overarching campaign mode of Darkest Dungeon is, to me, too repetitive and too time-wasty. I don't like the way dungeons themselves are handled that much either. However, Darkest Dungeon 2 changes all that in a pretty significant fashion, which has got me quite curious in figuring out what it's going to be like. For that, I'm going to patiently wait for the end of early access. They've already got a huge player base, and it's clear they're getting good feedback on how the game should be. So I'm quite curious to see what it ends up being as the final product. I hear that it's got a release date now in, I think, May. So when it comes out, it's likely that I could be sponsored to stream it in some fashion, although I think there'll be quite a few other people who'd be ahead of the list for that. But it's certainly possible that we could end up receiving an offer to play it for sponsorship, and I would easily accept that, definitely. If somebody wants to pay me money to play Darkest Dungeon 2, I would do that, 100%. But if it doesn't happen, it's either likely that I will decide to play it myself, or I will be forced to at chat point by our monthly community game vote, which inevitably brings games in the popular eye that don't quite align with my personal interests onto the stream anyway, and we get to check out whether they're good. And that has resulted in a lot of games I've come back to for funsies, such as Slice and Dice later today was a community game vote. I long avoided Slice and Dice, primarily because it's not on Steam. That's the real short answer, and I see from chat there are also a lot of people a little baffled by its lack of Steam presence. And maybe someday that'll change, but maybe not. Either way, it's a really cool game, and I'm glad I play it. Scrap Brains SC2 says, a couple days ago I was running around Defect and I decided to remove at the upgrade / remove event in Act 2. Let's see if I can find the run history. We actually did that recently on, I think it might have been the Watcher here. No? Here it was. Ancient Writing removed Strike. So, the event Ancient Writing, recently covered in our What to Do in Act 2 events video, asks you to either upgrade all your strikes and defends or remove any one card from the deck. I chose to remove Strike here. And I think we've similarly done something in a similar position. And I think at the time I had either 8 basic cards or 7. So it would have been 7 or 8 upgrades. It's a lot of upgrades. And usually a very big deal. My rule of thumb for this event is that 1 remove is worth about 5 starter card upgrades. However, that's only a rule of thumb, and it doesn't apply equally in all situations. Spire is, as ever, a very context-sensitive game, and figuring out exactly what context you're in can be really important. In this case, on this Defect run, I anticipated that even though the upgrades would benefit me in Act 2, 2 things were true. One was that the deck was already going to defeat Act 2 without too much of a problem. And, well, we did struggle against the Book of Stabbing, but otherwise we did manage to get through. Had to rest once, but managed to get through the act without too much trouble. So my first thought was, I don't need the improved starter cards. And the second thought was, I'm going to keep removing these starter cards at a very aggressive rate during this run. And it's possible that we might even get most or all of them removed. And indeed, we removed a strike at a shop, removed another strike at the second shop. So clearly, my head was in the mind of, let's get as many cards out of the deck as possible. I didn't just remove 1 strike here, but then also 1 more at this merchant and 1 more at this merchant. Again, noting that the more card removes you get, the better each one of them individually are. So I was looking to stack removes in this context. The last thing that can be a little deceptive about upgrade all strikes and defends is that sometimes those upgrades don't end up mattering. And that also ended up being true on this run because we took Pandora's Box from the second boss. This would have deleted all 6 remaining upgrades that we still had in the deck and replaced them with new cards at this time. So by the time we'd reached the Pandora's Box, the other choice from this event was no longer helping us at all. So it's kind of easy to see with hindsight on this run why the remove was better than the upgrades here. Although it's much less easy to see, before you see the Pandora's Box coming, before you actually have those extra moves you've paid for. It can be a little difficult to see in the moment of choosing at the event whether your strikes are all going to vanish from the deck or not. But I had a big feeling that they would on this run. And I also wanted to, even though we had Kunai Shuriken, in fact, especially because we had Kunai Shuriken, I really wanted to replace all of my attack and block cards with stuff that either cost 0 or drew more cards. Shining Shadows, thanks for 12 months of support. A way to renew your Prime sub before it expires? No, unfortunately. There may even be, sometimes there's a few hours window that you may have to wait through, so you can't do it on the 1 month exact mark, which can be a little annoying. So renewing the Prime subs is unfortunately deliberately a little bit inconvenient. 'Tis the way of things. So the possibility of Pandora's Box play a part in my decision to remove. Yes, and likewise the possibility of Empty Cage and Astrolabe also impact this decision. Either of those boss relics can also make strike defend upgrades irrelevant, because you're going to end up removing them anyway. Caffeined Up, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The last thing that can factor into strike defend upgrades is your access to card draw. I think the more card draw you have, or better yet, draw discard if you're on silent, the less valuable it is to upgrade your worst cards. Normally the value to upgrading strikes and defends is that on the turns where that's what you draw, your basic cards, you still get to play them for enhanced values and have some output in the fight. However, if your deck is such that you're consistently able to draw to your upgraded uncommon and rare cards, and like Glacier, then it doesn't matter whether the strike or defend is upgraded, because you're going to spend all of your energy on either drawing more cards or playing really effective cards, and you'll never play the strikes or defends. So that would be another situation where you'd want to remove. Hey, good to see you, Celerity. Yeah, Slice and Dice has been quite the brain tingler. Very cool to see that unfair difficulty is quite win-streakable from the looks of it. And there's so much depth and replayability just on the sheer content of it. So yeah, I'm definitely excited to play some more later today. This has really been a fun Spire project, too. We've had some truly ludicrous Slay the Spire runs, and we have to make really weird choices constantly, weighing the progress towards can we win the run versus the progress towards can we do something like get 2 copies of Hello World and not die. And so far, Ironclad has proved very, very good at that, being able to pick up 2 or more copies of something unusual and still make it work just because of how overpowered the clad can be. Interesting looking Act 1. Kind of challenging. You know, I've been thinking, there's one path that hits more than 2 elites, but no rest sites at all until here seems kind of suicidal. I've been thinking I should do more boss swaps with the Ironclad, and this seems like an opportune act to do that in. There are no forced elites at all. We can actually skip all the elites this act if we need to. And if we get something half decent, that'd be pretty good. Looking at the healed value of the Burning Blood indicates that Burning Blood's a pretty good starter relic. The heal 6 each combat definitely adds up to a ton over the course of a run. Yet the numbers seem to indicate that we do better on Ironclad when I click this bottom button. So I'm inclined to believe that the advantages of having an extra boss relic are indeed better than the downside of losing 6 health per fight, essentially. For this run, we'll be starting with a Cursed Key. That means we have 4 energy per turn. Ironclad really loves extra energy, especially with the starting deck. Being able to bash, strike is a big deal. But losing out on... Actually, maybe we're not losing out on anything. This could be an ideal opportunity to try to get one of our curses, one of our many different curses, mastered. Hey, you're so welcome, Scrapbrain SC2. I really like doing a detailed answer to a specific question. There's nothing I adore more than when somebody asks me a question that I and only I have a good answer to. Literally cannot resist piping up in that situation. Tubsass says, I think I remember when you saying you were a teacher or a teacher's assistant for college-level chemistry. Was there a particular subdiscipline within that field that I pursued? No. I in retrospect realized that I probably should have, but I had a degree just in general chemistry. I didn't didn't pursue or study any one particular field, and this was partially due to already growing malaise within me towards higher education and the career prospects that I was having. I think if I actually was going to get a master's degree, I would have had to pick a type of chemistry, but I took all the chem classes that were offered by my college, passed them all with pretty good grades, dropped out of the honors program because I didn't want to do a thesis, and had a pretty short-lived career with that degree. I don't really regret any of the choices I made, but it was rapidly becoming apparent to me that I didn't want to be there anymore, so I didn't try as hard as I could have, for sure. Theodore says we get PhD students at our job who are so burned out from the academic environment. Yeah, I bet. Decided to retire to a quiet life of playing video games on the internet. Stabby McKniferson says, if it helps, I'm an industrial chemist and look fondly at your career. Yeah, I have this vivid memory of a job interview I went to once for it was actually a very well-paying full-time job working for the night shift at an analysis lab. I think they were studying groundwater samples. I got a really delightful tour of their very high-end facility. I got to look at a lot of really cool equipment. And I had a nice talk with the shift organizer about like the pay and the promote. Like I could have been promoted and gotten pretty good raises, like full healthcare, all that stuff. However, the problem was that it was a night shift, and this lab was in an underground basement. So I tried to picture myself spending 5 or more days a week being awake all night underground, and I could not possibly maintain my own happiness while exposing myself to that particular environment. I had to turn it down. Yeah, sounds like a kind of a coffin feeling. Definitely. 3 events? We need combats. I want the elite. Heck. I want fire, then elite. We can even open this chest, because then we can remove the curse if it's a bad one. And that can let us get a relic. Problem is, this is just not enough combats. My hope is that we'll get a random combat, but who knows what happens here. Rash Korjak says, I've seen you started to pick a Wraith form less and less. Has it lost some value for you personally? A little bit. I've discovered more and more situations where I simply don't need the Wraith form, so I'm avoiding it partially for that. I'm also a little tired of Wraith form, as it were. There are some cards that are very, very effective and do their job very well, but I don't like to take them every time I'm presented with them, because I think it makes the gameplay a little too repetitive. Wraith form is one such card. I'm probably going to start doing that with Vault and Scrawl a little bit more as well. Trying to think if there's any Ironclad cards I'm doing that for. I don't think so. But yeah, there are a couple cards I avoid just out of, or take a little bit less often, just out of personal preference. Kind of like training in FTL, oof. The whole concept of crew training in FTL is something that does keep me away from revisiting that game in modern times. Definitely a game that does waste your time in a way that other, now better to me rogues don't. like Slice and Dice and Slay the Spire. Do random combats count towards the 3 easy pool limit? Yes. Yes, they do. First card in Flame is excellent. Love to see a early power. Love to see bonus strength especially. It's more effective with more energy because we can play the Inflame and more attacks. If we see a Heavy Blade next, we can take it as well. Agreed, Ubla, and it was particularly disappointing to me to see, in some cases, elitism regarding speed-up use for FTL. That there was things like a separate win streak record for those with modded or unmodded FTL, even if the mods were simply quality of life. Glad we haven't gone that way in Slay the Spire. Everybody who plays Slay the Spire at a high level uses Mod the Spire, and nobody's thrown any kind of hissy fit over the very tiny mechanical details, the mechanical changes that occur between when you do that inevitably, like the orb slot and the scroll bar potion. So we get a very early Golden Idol. This early is the best time to take the Golden Idol. Could get an injury curse here if I wanted to. I think I'm just going to take the minus max health. To clarify on scroll bar potion, in vanilla, if you're running completely unmodded Slay the Spire, and you defeat the Burning Elite while having Black Star and White Beast statue, you will not get a potion because normally Slay the Spire can only display 5 combat rewards. You get money, relic, card reward, green key, and then potion would be 6. You don't get the potion. If you have Mod the Spire installed, just Mod the Spire, nothing else, you'll get a scroll bar and the potion will be there instead. This is a very small difference. It means if you're running mods, you may get a potion in a couple very specific interactions that you wouldn't normally. Mod the Spire considers it a bug fix, but interpretation may vary. White Beast is for every combat. Spoons works on elites, bosses, everything. You can disable it in the config menu. I forgot about that. Maybe I should do that. Anyway, let's lose the max health here. Oh, I should disable the extension if I don't have the counterpart running. To my knowledge, the extension is still down at the moment. Let me actually just disable that entirely for now. Also, we have a shop coming up, question mark? I could go to a shop right away, actually. Definitely tempted to take 275 gold and a regret curse here. Like, super tempted. Super tempted. What about the orb slot? So, that relates to the card Foreign Influence from Watcher. With unmodded Slay the Spire, if Watcher generates a orb card like Cold Snap from Foreign Influence and plays it, she will not get an orb slot and no orb will be generated. Oops. Alright, well, that's gone for now. I'll fix that later. And if you have Mod the Spire installed, you'll get an orb slot and you can channel the orb. Alright, so this should be a combat now, right? Or a shop. Yeah, it's a combat. Good. Hopefully I don't regret that decision. Ow. 25 gold. Ooh, stuff that scales really well with having a ton of strength. I like Pummel more than Sword Boomerang. Talk about cards that my opinion has gone down on in the year 2022 with my long year-long project of winning. Sword Boomerang, I really come down on. It doesn't do that much damage without an upgrade. The random targeting is a serious penalty as well. It's just awkward. But Pummel's everything that Sword Boomerang wants to be, and the damage goes where you direct it. Pummel's excellent. Also a great boot relic. Bootacular. And the fact that it exhausts is initially a downside, but can be an upside. I'm just going to keep the Pummel, unless I really need the damage. Next turn looks like it's going to hurt. Really like to redraw the Pummel. Just found out I should have played it. Yeah, I should have played it. 2 damage short. Dang it. There's the Heavy Blade, though. I'm taking it. 2 cost attack that scales particularly well with our now 3 points of strength. It'll be perfect. STF, thanks for 5 months. If I had to remove either Dark Embrace or Runic Pyramid from the game. My children. Bonus chest, by the way? Oh, this is going to get terrible for me. Click. Writhe and Bottled Tornado. What a combo. Bottling that in flame seems kind of important here. Curse Mastery run? It's likely to be. Yeah, I would remove Dark Embrace. I mean, because I'm removing something I love from 1 character versus 4, but those are both my children. The cruel, cruel thing you ask of me. It's going to be a really good highlight in why you don't take curses early in Slay the Spire. This run right here. 23 plus 18. Okay, we can kill one of them. That's good. That's important. Need to do that. That's 41, right? Let me double check that. 18, 23. Yes, 41. Kill you. Can only master 1 card per run. I can master as many cards as we can find duplicates of, which has been quite a few in practice. Lots. And Monster Train also, you can master as many cards as you can get your hands on. Hey, we didn't even draw the Regret. Okay, so for a first elite, this really didn't go that bad. We get Akabeko, making our first combat deal additional... First attack each combat, deal additional damage. And check this out. Limit Break is here with Bottled in Flame. This is always at least +3 strength. Heck yes. Amazing. Click. Clumsy and a Matryoshka. Get out of here. Taking the blue key. Not opening that many chests. No, thank you. Not today. We're going to be removing probably the Regret. Keep the Clumsy in particular is a nice keep. Hope we get a Duvu doll. I have enough money to buy a Duvu doll. That's exciting. So we just need to make it through 1 more combat, 1 hard pool combat. I'm actually thinking about upgrading the Heavy Blade now. Since we're guaranteed to have at least 3 strength, probably 6 strength when we play it. We could think about upgrading Limit Break to make it reusable, but most fights will be over before we can draw the Limit Break a second time. Upgrading Pummel could be nice with Akabeko also. So Pummel would be the other reasonable upgrade option. Heavy Blade's reusable, though. Pummel is not. Which makes me want to upgrade the Heavy Blade. Bash was also a half-decent consideration. Oh, boy. Whew, thank you, Heavy Blade, for doing 37 damage. Akabeko making that just enough to kill the slime in one hit here. Otherwise, that would have been pretty nasty. You take some mean hits, but we're through the fight. We're through the fight. One of the nastiest hardpool fights in the act. I'm just glad to be alive, regardless of the health difference. That said, 17 health into... Definitely want to take this. We need a way to get rid of these curses. 17 health into an elite fight is a little questionable. Maybe we go a different way here. Let's see. Well, well, well. Reaper is here. So is Guria. Jesus. I don't exactly love spending 347 gold for the ability to lift. Although, with the limit break, lifting is pretty hype. Like, really hype. Like, very hype. Definitely paying 80 gold for Reaper. That's such a deal. It's an expensive gym pass. It sure is. Meanwhile, if I buy Blood Potion, Fire Potion, I can definitely kill the elite. Regret doesn't trigger Rupture, does it? It does. It actually does. Although I'm definitely thinking about removing our Regret. That's the one card I'd like to get rid of here. Centennial Puzzle is excellent card draw, especially if I do remove the Regret. Yeah. And you don't want to do either Rupture Regret or Regret Centennial Puzzle, because the Regret will cause the Centennial Puzzle to draw but then immediately discard the cards. That's no bueno. I am going to buy these potions. And do I want Toolbox or Centennial? I like Toolbox, especially with our Writhe Curse. It gives us more stuff to spend energy on turn 1. Let's take a Toolbox. I adored the Toolbox. Alright. We're on track. Toolbox sometimes makes Hand of Greed, after all. Sleep. I really want to play this right now, but I shouldn't. The damage. Alright, forget the Hand of Greed. Let's just save all of our health. Get a Molten Egg. Attacks that we find now will be upgraded, which is pretty sweet. I actually don't hate Sever Soul in this deck. But I don't think we need it. Perfected Strike Plus, Sword Boomerang Plus. No, let's pick up more Heavy Blade Plus and Reaper Plus, though. I think we're fine on attack cards for the moment. And let's... It's a Parasite Curse, right? Yeah, let's Anger the Mushrooms. We could even, if we draw a Reaper turn 1, or heck, even turn 2, we can gain a ton of health here. Being attacked by 1. Take a thinking ahead. Alright, no Reaper. Let's go and Flame. Pummel this one. Become vulnerable. Defend and maybe get rid of the Writhe? Yeah, good. We can still Reaper for decent health here if we draw it. We do. see, 799. Not quite a kill on you, actually. But 9 times 3 does it. So we actually don't want to play the Reaper? Unless I'm using the Fire Potion. And I don't think I'm doing that. Much rather have Fire Potion into Slime Boss, generally speaking. Get the Odd Mushroom, making us take less additional damage when vulnerable, and a Pommel Strike Plus is the sort of attack card I'm looking for. Heck yeah, steal damage, draw 2. Give it to me. Forget the Rupture. Draw 2. I'd upgrade this True Grit, I think. I'm not afraid of Slime Boss with 21 health and a Fire Potion and an Bottled in Flame Plus and 4 energy per turn. I think we're going to slaughter the Slime Boss. Again, we don't need to upgrade Limit Break. Simply having 6 strength is going to be more than enough. And I like the ability to choose what card I'm getting rid of. Also Apotheosis or Trip. This is why Toolbox is amazing, by the way. Good stuff. Apotheosis upgrades the Limit Break. Okay, let's do Apotheosis. Does that mean I'm not playing this Bash? Yes. I think we're good. We're Slimbo. Taking so much damage. Bonk. Guess I didn't need the Fire Potion, huh? And yeah, that's why we don't care about upgrading Limit Break. Corruption is here. So is Exhume. Oh, another good reason not to upgrade Limit Break, actually, is this card. Now if we play Limit Break, it goes to the exhaust pile. Exhume can then fetch it back and allow us to play it again, possibly twice in the same turn. Can't do that with upgraded Limit Break. Not that many skills for Corruption to make free, actually. If we count, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 energy of skills. So we pay 3 energy to get 6 energy eventually. It's not that good a deal yet. I'll take the Exhume. Actually, really like that. And take the Regen Potion. Hologram at Home. Hologram that upgrades to 0 cost. Is kind of a big deal. Hologram can't do that. Looks like we're taking additional energy. We got 3 energy options before us. Philosopher's Stone gives enemies strength. Runic Dome prevents us from seeing what enemies are doing. Or the Mark of Pain puts wounds into the draw pile. This is definitely a deck that feels pretty Runic Dome to me. I mean, we're mostly focused on increasing our own damage and healing ourselves. Our ability to block is limited at best, so what does it matter what the enemies are doing? Might matter for knowing which enemy to kill in multi-enemy situations, but other than that, I don't see a whole lot of use for the Dome. Taking minus draws with the wounds is absolutely going to get us killed, especially when we've already got curses slowing us down. Adding 2 more cards will kill us. And extra enemy strength might be similarly problematic. Although knowing which enemy to target could be nice. I'll take the Dome here. I like that the bot knows Wound isn't mastered, but doesn't know that I don't care about that. We don't have to. Bot, you're drunk. Go home. Look at all these events. This is the time to get the Act 2 Burning Elite. 5 chances at Coliseum here? Like, heck. I want to do that. That sounds fun. Although I can't do a whole lot else this act if I want to do that. G-Strats, thanks for the 5 months of support. The Strats. Yeah, it's bad. Got it. It sure is. Consider us in agreement then. We'll have to agree to agree. If I want to do this, I need lots of card rewards early. Okay, let's try not going to a shop. I'm sure I'm going to regret this. Also, Molten Egg says we want to look at a lot of combats, and Reaper says take a lot of combats. So I'm going to take a lot of combats. It's a fun fight for the bomb, but we don't need it. We'll take Dark Shackles for a bit of block this turn. Satisfying. Thieves attack for 11 on turn 1 and turn 2. 5 energy, that's ridiculous. Dang it, Reaper. Arma's okay, I guess, but Molten Egg makes it less good. Spot Weakness Runic Dome is a little weird. It can give us information, though. We can use it to figure out if an enemy is attacking us or not, and that can actually be really valuable information. Although it won't glow like Go for the Eyes does. There's other situations where we just simply know that it works. Like here, for example, we know that we're being attacked by the Shelled Parasite on turn 1, so I just play it. We gain 4 strength. Tempting to use the regen potion here, however, I suspect we're actually going to kill this enemy next turn. So I'm not going to do that. Yeah. Heavy Blade Plus, or Intimidate Plus. Yoink. Alright, we do need to get some healing in somewhere. Free Mayhem? How could I say no? Alright, here's one where Spot Weakness... Well, Spot Weakness can give me information, but it's not going to help me choose what cards to play. This is a fight where I will use the regen potion. So I think the Centurion is more likely to be attacking us on turn 1, but either Centurion or Mystic could be attacking. Actually, we can get their exact data with Bestiary. 65% chance to defend, 35% chance to attack. 60% chance to attack, 40% chance to buff. No, according to the Bestiary mod, the Mystic is far more likely to be the one who is attacking me. But they're not. Fair enough. Dang it. Ah! We've been fooled. Now they could both be attacking me. Makes me want to just kill the Mystic outright this turn. I won't, though. There's Reaper. It's only 7 times 2? Pathetic. Still play it, though. Oh god, they both attacked me. I warned us this would happen. It did. Alright, Centurion has attacked me twice, so they can't attack again. Mystic is healing this turn as well. We know neither of them are attacking us. Mystic will again heal on this turn. Centurion could attack. Unfortunately, can't kill them with this draw. Almost tempting to use the fire potion. Almost. Yeah, should have maybe done it. Only 9 health, though? I don't think so. Mystic could now attack us on this turn if she wanted, but she's dead. Good fight. Disarm. A great block card with Runic Dome, because it doesn't matter whether we know that we're being attacked or not. Another chance at Arma Plus is also pretty good. Our next boss is Collector. I'll take a Disarm. Despite that. Disarm into Snake Plant. Don't mind if I do. Dark Shackles turn 1 is a nice little safety net. Also don't mind if I do. Do We'll use Akabeko on this. Feels like every point of damage is going to count against Snake Plant. Of course, we draw Pummel next turn, probably. And of course, that was a debuff. Oof. This is bad. This is the fire potion, I'm pretty sure. Yes, it is. Get out of here, Snake Plant. Third Heavy Blade. Don't know if I love that. Ghostly Armor can be nice. Have to play it when it's unnecessary anyway because of the ethereal keyword on it. Otherwise, it's just a block 10 for 1 energy. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Still no potions, by the way. This is a pretty good fight for Bomb. So close to a kill on you. Very satisfying sound effects. Dang it. Ouch. Yeah, these curses are really killing us. And we haven't seen Reaper in years, it feels like. Just does not want to show up for work. This is a pretty good time to rest. I agree with the Ironclad sentiment here. I should rest. No evolve? No, if it doesn't work with curses, so what's the point? It's the curses that are slowing us down. Here we go. Secret Weapon, turn 1. And then I drew Reaper anyway. Sneaky Gremlins always attack, so we can spot weakness on them quite effectively here. Kind of a waste of a rest, actually, since this Reaper puts us to full health regardless. It's a bit of a bummer, actually. Let's see, -8 would be 11 damage. You live. Thinking about maybe Secret Weapon, Akabeko, pummel the Gremlin Leader. But it's not quite enough. Keep the Fear Potion for this fight. Maybe don't Secret Weapon for anything then. Don't ever give up. Ow. Delicious. Get a kunai, giving us a dexterity for 3 attacks played. Pretty easy to do with 5 energy. And a fairy in a bottle. Bloodletting, Havoc, or True Grit. I don't think we need Bloodletting again with 5 energy per turn. Skip the rest. Okay, we get to upgrade now. Need more draw engine. Yes, problem is Ironclad really struggles with draw. Very hard to get your hands on. Upgrade either Bash. Bash probably for Collector. Exhume is a nice general purpose one. Let's get the Exhume upped. Good duplicate now as well. Alright, what size of treasure chest are we looking at? The smallest kind, and we don't need to open any further treasure chests. And I do want to fight that Burning Elite, believe it or not. So let's skip. Ultimately, I like our position. The deck's pretty good. We should be able to beat Collector, especially with the Fairy in a Bottle. The size of the treasure chest matters. It does club the pleb. There are 3 different types, essentially small, medium, large. This is a small. The rarity of the relic inside is dependent upon the size. This type of chest can only contain a common or uncommon, never a rare relic. For example, I can tell you definitively there's not a dead branch in here, because it can't possibly be there. And the money, likewise, is that the chest may contain. Chests don't always have money, but if they do have money, then it's approximately 25, 50, 75 for small, medium, large, respectively. Great question, Snow Sneep says, what happens if you have Matryoshka? Is it two of the same rarity? No. The bonus relic from the Matryoshka is only ever a common or uncommon. It actually follows it's like you got a bonus relic out of a tiny chest. And this is one of the reasons that Matryoshka isn't as good as you might have been led to believe. You only get low-quality relics from it. Apparitions. No, we need Max Out to heal back with Reaper. Although Apparitions with Exhume can be quite strong. No thank you. Alright, how about Bites? Remove all strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Receive 5 bite plus. They're deal 8, heal 3. And that I like quite a lot. Although losing 21 max health is definitely not my favorite here. I definitely like adding 5 upgraded cards to the deck. We'll try to find some ways to gain more max health after this. Face Trader could be one of them. This is actually a really good time to take Good Face, Bad Face. Although it's also only lose 4 health per 50 gold. So 2 Good Faces. 1 improves our gold from question mark rooms. The other gives us max health per combat. 2 Bad Faces. 1 makes the next treasure chest contain nothing. But if we don't open a treasure chest, it has no effect. And the other one says we're weak on turn 1. So 2 good faces, 1 bad face. Seems like... And then 2 faces that don't do anything. I'll make the trade. We get the Cultist Headpiece. We feel more talkative. For me? For me? Oh, yes. Yes. Nice face. Nice face. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. That Book of Stabbing has +3 strength. Help! Actually, Apotheosis seems kind of crap, doesn't it? Maybe I'll just take a finesse here. Apotheosis upgrades what? My defense? And the Limit Break, and I actually don't want Limit Break upgraded because I want to be able to exhume it. So upgrading Limit Break is actively bad. Upgrading Disarm's okay, though. Take a finesse. Caca. The good news is the Book of Stabbing always attacks. You better believe we're going to use the Fear Potion here. It hurts. Exhume Disarm. Double Disarm was also a fun option. We're already there. We win. Look at that health back later. Thanks. Get a Fossilized Helix. Prevent the first instance of damage each combat. Heck yes. Dexterity Potion and a Shrug to go with a Kunai. Seems really nice. Begins. Thanks for the 17 months of support. Closing in on that half year. +1. The 1.5. Don't want random skills in my draw pile when we're getting hexed. I'll take a Mayhem, though. Bash Cultist, so that we can kill it quickly. Or Bash Chosen, for the same reason. We'll bash the Cultist. Neither of them ever attack on turn 1. On this turn, though, the Cultist is attacking for 6, and the Chosen may or may not be attacking. I'm just going to go Bite, Bite, Heavy Blade. And we either buffer this hit, or we don't get hit at all. We buffer it and become vulnerable. Now we have to kill on this turn, which is easily done. Limit Break, Reaper, Bite. And look at that, we're basically back to full health. Beautiful. Bludgeon Plus. Or Blood for Blood Plus. Deck does take damage pretty often. Bludgeon for Bludgeon. Zebrag, did you hear about the Ironclad that had to go to court? They were sentenced to an anger management class. Basami, thanks for 7 months of support. I don't think I actually want any of these attack cards. Anger's kind of neat with Kunai. But overall, feels like this is a too often 3 cost, although sometimes 0 cost. And just getting in the way of our strength gain plays overall. Take Block Pot over Dex Pot, though. It seems nice. It'll work when I know I need it, but only when I know I need it. Nice way to preserve buffers sometimes, too, or at least make sure the buffer works on the correct attack. I think I am going to upgrade Pummel? Actually, upgrading Bash before Collector seems really wise. We're going to need to be able to make the boss vulnerable for quite a few turns. Oh, but Trip is here to do that for us. Could also take Metamorphosis, but I really just want to get the strength gain online here. We drew Trip and Bash together on turn 1. Seems good. So, turn 1, Collector summons 2 minions. Turn 2 and 3, Collector will either attack or buff. And then on turn 4, Collector will inflict the Mega Debuff, the so-called You Are Mine. Our goal is to win before that becomes a problem. Good luck to us. Pretty good turn 1. I think we may wish to ignore the minions by and large and instead focus on dealing with Collector here. Our buffer will block the Collector's hit. Each Torch Head attacks for 7. So 14 block will stop their attacks, and then if the Collector's hitting, we'll block it. If she's not, then we still have the buffer. If the Collector were attacking, it would be for 21, which means the block potion wouldn't make a difference. We'd need 21 plus 14, 35 total block, the full block. And indeed, she does not attack, she buffs. Now the Torch Heads have 5 strength, meaning they attack for 12 each. Here's where the block potion could cause the buffer to work. I think that Collector is, not allowed to buff twice in a row. Cannot revive if there's no dead Torch Heads, which means Collector must be attacking on this turn. Must be. So if we want to use the buffer to block the Collector's hit, we need to use the block potion this turn. Actually want the Torch Heads alive so that I can spot weakness on them. Or at least one of them alive. We could kill one of the Torch Heads this turn. That's another reasonable thing to do here. What if I just killed one of the Torch Heads? Oh. Yeah, we should be winning now, so let's do this, I guess. Kill you. Buffer this hit. Okay, this is the Mega Debuff turn. We should be able to win next turn. Yeah, so all we have to do is exhume the Limit Break again, and boop. GG. Pretty good fight. Corruption's back. Corruption looking better than before. Fire or double tap? Double tap could be decent too. Main thinking making the corruption better is one shrug. The disarm is also quite nice with it. Exhausting our spot weakness seems bad. You might be surprised. The hope, of course, with Corruption would be to find a Dark Embrace or Feel No Pain to follow. We'll be going to multiple shops in Act 3 with the green key and 500 gold, so I think they're going to be important. I'm going to take that. Pandora's Box not so good with all the strikes replaced with bites. Definitely don't like the Velvet Choker, so why don't we go Calling Bell? Obtain a unique curse. The unremovable Curse of the Bell. As well as 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. Could be Duvu. Let's see. I'm willing. Ring the bell. Dong, the bell tolls. We get the boot. We do 4 less unblocked attack damage up to 5. Question card lets us look at more stuff. That's quite good for Act 3. And a bird face turn is more healing. Overall, not great, but not the worst. I said we wanted to go to shops. Here they are. Let's go to some shops. Let's shop around. Shop-tacular. We have Curse the Bell mastered. Not yet. This could be an opportunity for us to do it. It's kind of the hope. Turn 1 Exhume plus double Curse. Ouch. Not much I can do about that. Oh. Well, are you? You are! Good to know, actually. Still worth playing this. $813 to leave the fight. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Ow. Body Slam Plus, huh? Skip that. Oh, I should have used Bird Face turn, that's true. Map pillow. That's new. Never had that glitch with the map mod. I'm thinking Ori is amazing here. We get to look at 20 cards total. Sounds good. Could buy the ceramic fish first. But better of all, we can even look at the contents of the Ori, then go buy ceramic fish. No. Clothesline Plus, actually not bad. We don't have Weaken in the deck currently. Definitely like Impervious more with Corruption, though. A second Exhume is incredible. Uppercut Plus, not too bad. Fire breathing does work with curses. Second ghostly armor. Second in flame, too. Demon form. Ooh, demon form. Probably taking a demon form. Especially with 5 energy. Double Exhume could actually be quite bad sometimes, but hopefully not all the time. Red Skull's also a thing. Bonus strength if we're at or below half health. Should also consider strongly removing the Writhe. I'd like to keep Clumsy around, but not Writhe. We should look at the next shop first, though. That way I can afford something like Dead Branch. There we go. Begin to fall. Bite, Demon Form, or Ghostly Armor. I guess we'll lose one of our bites. It's funny to lose the Demon Form right after adding it. That's right, Scrap Brain. You'll see rares faster and more of them. Although, you cannot get multiple rares to proc within the same 4 cards. Something to clarify. When Spire generates a card reward of 3 or 4 cards, they're generated one at a time from left to right. So the first card is generated, and then modifiers to the rare chance are made. Then the second card is generated, modifiers to the rare chance are made. Third card, so on and so forth. So if the first or second card is rolled as a rare, the rare chance will reset for the third or fourth cards in the card reward. Second pummel. Strange Spoon. Actually pretty good right now. Strange Spoon is hype. Strange Spoon says, cards that would normally exhaust instead don't half the time. Indeed, kind of weird with Exhume. Especially kind of weird with Double Exhume. It's going to troll us sometimes, for sure. So it's almost impossible to see 2 rares from the same card reward. Yes, however, you can get 2 or even 3 rares from elites, because elites have a base increased rare chance. 7% higher base. So it's when your rare chance is reset in an elite fight, you still have a 5% chance to find. That means a 1 in 400 or better for elites to drop double rares, and 1 in 8,000 for triple rares, approximately. Hellpit, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club, everybody. Alright, lose the Writhe, definitely. 247, we could go Spoon Shrug. I like that. I like that a lot. Spoon Shrug. And we could lose 16 gold to gain the red mask. I'll make that deal. Take from others as I have taken from you, says the tomb. That's right, we have Runic Dome. Trip or secret weapon. You doing the thing? No. Okay, good. Keep the buffer. And again, we can exhume it. Some cards that it would exhaust don't. Definitely wasting the impervious there. That's alright. So this must be an attack then for 13. And then next turn we'll begin the big attacks. That's a bummer. Demon Form's a bit late. I'm going to use the skill potion here. That helps a lot. Card draw! Can't full block with 6, 6, 6, 11. No, incoming damage is 40. 40 damage header away. Hey there, Phaley. We've got an intriguing run to start with, that's for sure. Okay, now we can full block. So note that the exhumes themselves can be saved by the Strange Spoon, and the card that was exhumed can also be resaved by the Strange Spoon. So now we have back a real Impervious. And we still have our buffer. And get Secret Weapon. I'm gonna do that. Exhume the secret weapons. Exhume gets saved. Secret weapon for Pommel Strike. Secret weapon gets saved. Buffer seems to be happening this turn, although Heavy Blade does 100 damage. Bad. I have to choose Demon Form or Heavy Blade. I think it's just going to be Heavy Blade. Okay, so here goes our buffer. And now we have to win very quickly, or we'll die in one hit. No pressure. Good news is, we do, in fact, absolutely slaughter the Giant Head. And so we don't die. Good times. Flex Plus. Actively quite tempting, actually. Headbutt. Headbutt is amazing with this Strange Spoon. We can get back cards by putting them on top of the deck. Clothesline Plus also still looking quite good here. Taking Headbutt, though. Can Havoc cards be saved by Spoon? Yes. Yes, they can. What did happen to the max health? We took Bite Pluses. I have mixed feelings about that decision so far. Perfect block. Spoon! Not even going to bother playing that. If we're getting hit, we're getting hit. We didn't. Good. So you did the double attack, you did the single attack, you just revived. I think you're more likely to be attacking me. Yeah. Beauteous. Sentinel, Twin Strike, Thunderclap. Don't love it. Do not love it. Any upgrades that are important? Yes. Hey, Salzer, hello and welcome. You've been binging the vids and thought you'd finally come over for a stream? Well, hello, welcome, have a seat, relax, and don't be afraid to ask questions. A very question-friendly community here, whether it be what to do in the current situation or what to do in your own gameplay or really anything related to Slay the Spire, even tangentially. Got a lot of knowledgeable folks in Twitch chat here. So, 2 combats or 2 upgrades. I'm thinking we upgrade Impervious and Demon Form. Maybe even Corruption, so we could play Corruption Demon Form at the same time. But let's start with the recall. Sawzer, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. What a way to enter. The long continuing ritual of folks making their way over from the YouTube And immediately dropping some kind of support warms my heart. Would Book of Stabbing go on a date with the Necronomicon? I think the book's attacks are 2 costs, so yes, I think they'd have a good time. Saws are also subbing with Tier 1, joining the Cozy Sub Club firsthand, and Nentry, thanks for the Prime sub. You could say that's a dramatic entrance, you could. I don't have enough money for a remove here. We have Fossilized Helix. Although opening this chest is our best chance at getting Clumsy Mastery, I think it's also a really bad idea for some of the negative things that could happen. So I'm going to skip this treasure chest and just fight the Reptomancer. And again, I don't care that much about Apotheosis. Let's go Finesse. Profit gain, look at that, half a year. Time flies when you're breaking the building. It sure does. Come on, Spoon, don't not fail me now. Thank you. Unfortunately, I cannot block both these dagger hits. It's a bit of a bummer. Might as well bite one of them then. We can get Limit Break back a second time if I wish. Oh, that's close to being lethal. Not quite, though. Could just do Bash Impervious. Doesn't seem right. Oh boy. Might have made a mistake here. Must be a good turn to draw a Reaper. Ah, shoot. I'm dead. I've got Fairy Bottle, though. We might not be dead. Don't have any AoE in this deck. Mistakes were made. Should have killed daggers last turn. Repto's guaranteed to attack me here. I do think we end up dead to one of these 2 hits. Dead meaning Fairy will save us, of course. No kill on the Repto either. If we played Heavy Blade here, we might have also had it. I split my focus perhaps a little too much. Let's see. Oh yeah, Fairy saves us. Good, good. Can we stay in the game, though? I'm not sure. Could end up dead to Repto this turn as well. Ooh, lucked out. That was close. That was very close. Back to full, if you don't mind. Whew. Close. Take another shrug. Yeah, I seem healthy to you, right? We're totally fine. We haven't done Mind Bloom or Double Orb Walkers, right? We've not. Let's take some events here. Remove a card from your deck. Might be time to lose Clumsy. I could also lose what? Defend? Let's lose the Clumsy. We're not going to have 2 of those. If I get a duplication, it's going on Curse the Bell anyway. I've already lost 1 bite, so I don't really want to go down to 3. Could get a curse here. We'd like to end the fight as quickly as possible to avoid that. Only rule this thing has is that it never curses you on turn 1. Other than that, it's quite random. Multi-attack, single attack, attack debuff. Also can't do the attack defend on turn 1? Interesting. It splits, changes intent every time it's struck with attack damage. Oh, curious. Oh, it can do attack defend on turn 1. That description's slightly wrong then. Here, have 24 by 4 damage. Please don't hurt me. Thanks. Technically, that's what I asked for. Finally, card draw. Battle Trance. That's card draw. Monkey Paw Curls. Yeah. Yeah, it does. That makes me want to upgrade Corruption even more than Demon Form. I guess we could do both, though. What a surprise. Offer Golden Idol. Gain 333 gold for the next shop. Sure. It's one of the big reasons we take the Golden Idol, is to be able to use it here. Ultimately, are we in good enough shape to defeat the late game? I don't know about that. I think we could be having some trouble. Probably want to know if this is Demon Form on top first. If I can exhume the Shrug, we can also save some health. So yeah, I do want to play Corruption first. Let's go Corruption, then Shrug. Ghostly Armor. Okay, good. So I could exhume the Shrug. It's my only exhume target, and I might get to keep the exhume. I could also exhume Dramatic Entrance, but exhuming Shrug will let me full block here. There's 24 damage headed our way from Deca. Get the other exhume, but there's nothing to exhume, or is there? Yes, exhume that so that I can get a kunai. And again, look at that. All of it discarded in the end. Not a single card exhausted for real. Thanks, Strange Spoon. So the one that's attacking each turn changes. Deca goes turn 1, then Donu turn 2, so on and so forth. So we want to spot weakness. It's on Donu this turn to gain strength. Our buffer will stop Donu's second hit. This is going to be 15 by 2 with 16 block. We stop the first hit. Buffer stops the second one. And now Deca attacks for 15 by 2. Not a whole lot I can do about it. I'm going to try to kill Donu first. To headbutt that Battle Trance. So Deca will attack next turn for 18 by 2, 36 total. That is a lot of damage. Squish. Squish again. Difficult choice now. I can either end the fight now, or I can try to draw healing. Problem is, if I try to draw healing, we might actually draw nothing and outright lose the run immediately. I think that means I probably want to end the fight now. Yeah, we can get a lot of healing at the beginning of this combat, hopefully. Ooh, Good Instincts versus Apotheosis. This feels like an Apotheosis fight to me, actually. Upgrade the value of our blocks a bit. Hey, here's Reaper on turn 1. Excellent. We go Apotheosis, Reaper, Disarm. I'm going to say skip the Inflame. Yes, we only want to play a few powers in this fight, and probably Demon Form's all we're going to need. With Disarm getting saved, actually, we have some really good answers to the bird. But I can't do front load very well, can I? Food for thought. This would be a good fight for the next potion, actually. Maybe something to consider. I'm gonna use it. Yeah, I've got 400 gold. Let's use it. Okay, here we go. Actually, don't even necessarily want to play the demon form because of what's in my hand here. This works for sure. This goes to 8 strength. That alone won't be enough, huh? GB Professor, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. All I have to do is play 30 skills. Easy. We probably want to exhume Reaper this turn. Kill a bird. That part hurt. Once more with feeling. Is this a multi-hit move? Let's just headbutt the disarm first. There we go. Okay, this seems to be under control now. Disarm's gone, but we still have an exhume left, so lots of shenanigans that can continue to happen. True Grit will let us delete some of the unwanted cards. This fight looks pretty one to me. Especially with this happening. Oops, that wasn't what I wanted to click on. Dang it. I meant to click on Battle Trance there. Huh. Still seems mostly fine, though. Still seems pretty fine. 100% sure what happened, but it's all good. So could bite end the fight now. I'd like to wait a turn. Try to Reaper back to completely full health. Yeah. There we are. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this healing? You ready your spoon, dealing 2,212 damage. It's a lot of twos. Extiv Geese, thanks for 13 months of support. GP Professor, thanks for the Prime sub. Twitch chat, what do you call a chicken? Armed with a spoon and a knife. Chicken cutlery. Do we upgrade Impervious or Battle Trance? That's my main question here. I guess we could also theoretically upgrade Disarm. Really don't need to, though. Unupgraded Disarm is enough for Heart. My favorite streamer on Twitch, other than myself, actually, definitely hard to pick one of a few. There's quite a few lovely folks that have been very inspirational to my stream. I'll give a shout out to specifically Sneaky Teak, who's a wonderful Spire community member and variety broadcaster doing a streamathon at the moment. And another big one is Lethal Frag. One of the greats on Twitch, been doing what he does for 9+ years now. Also currently live, doing Spelunky too. Good on him. One of the coziest, welcomingest, and just all-around most awesome places on Twitch, if you ask me. Just really chill. Yeah, Frag was streaming on Twitch before it was even called Twitch, for reference. I still haven't decided whether I'm upgrading Impervious or Battle Trance. I want the card draw. I have not checked out Tunic. There's the second Limit Break and the second Demon Form. Are you kidding me? But I can't buy them both and the orange pellets, can I? Pellets do seem like kind of a big deal. So I'm thinking we go Potion. It's going to be Strength Potion, Swift Potion. Pellets, rare card. Limit Break's definitely the better card for this deck. Let's do Limit Break. Especially with the Strength Potion. Yoink. Caw. Easy. Actually could lose our buffer here, potentially. I'm not too worried, though. Realistically, we need Spire Spirit dead next turn. Yeah, we do. Oof, we do lose buffer. So potion now. Could go Limit Break, Pummel Strike, then decide to Swift Potion, but we'll be better off if we Swift Potion first, potentially. We could get Spot Weakness and then double it. Let's do this. I don't see us not pulling that off successfully, you know? Okay, bummer. Bummer. Means this is going to be a big bonk next turn. Take 12. at least have Pummel. Okay, we don't die this turn. That's important. This turn, almost nothing happens. Spire Spear's not attacking. Spire Shield might be, though. Ow. Alright, you need to die now. Strength. Okay, good. Spooky fight, but looks like we're through. Get Orichalcum. Automatic at least 6 block. And a Ghostly Armor Clash or Dropkick. One more Ghostly Armor could help, but does it actually? I don't think so. Gotta say, Twitch chat, I don't like our odds here. Do not like our odds. Just don't die. Easy. Go Battle Trance. Demon Form, turn 1. Okay, here we go. Double Exhume, turn 1 is less desirable. I think we just go Demon Form and Flame. Surviving the next couple turns could be tough. Oh, we know. We need to play the Disarm. Demon Form Disarm. Yes, Demon Form Disarm. Twitch chat is correct. Demon Form Disarm ensures first cycle survival. That's it for sure. Really good turn 1 draw. With -2 strength, the Heart's multi-attack is now 0 damage. The buffer will block the other hit. Actually, I think that means we shouldn't have taken the orange pellets, but oh well. We just have to be careful not to take Beat of Death damage on this turn. And Ghostly Armor Plus is here to save us. Let's go Ghostly. We can play 3 more cards guaranteed. I like Headbutt, Pommel Strike, Limit Break. Although there's a risk if we draw... Actually, Headbutt, Pommel Strike, and Flame would be better because that will remove our debuffs. If we draw the Burn, though, we're in trouble. Makes me want to Headbutt Shrug It Off, actually. I can always not play the last card if we do draw the Burn. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Headbutt, Inflame, Pommel Strike, Inflame. Play the Inflame, remove all debuffs. So I could Shrug. Is there any reason to do that or not do that? Any cards that are essential that we don't miss? Limit Break's kind of important. That's fine. Multi-hit was indeed first, so we know that we need to keep buffer intact here, and we can easily do that. Ghostly Armor. Bonk. More bonk. It's going to get tricky from here, though. We have guaranteed no Exhume. We're actually extremely likely to die in the next couple of turns, because we still haven't drawn enough cards. Just no card draw in this deck, ultimately. No Dark Embrace, only 1 Pommel Strike and Battle Trance, and with the 5 statuses added, maybe Evolve was necessary. Spooky. Very spooky. So we go what? Limit Break first, then Corruption, heal 2, take 2, then defend, then try to get rid of this. Didn't get rid of it. Fair enough. Alright, good luck to us. Heavy Blade does 169 damage. Actually, if we draw Reaper next turn, we might stay alive here. Heals 2, takes 2. Doesn't matter whether we play this or not. Yes, it does, Kunai. We hit first. Okay, we have to survive. 4 by 15? Yes, 4 by 15. And we do Reaper and Impervious, so I think we get to live. Barely, but yes. We get to live here. That's enough. Problem is we have another turn we gotta live through. Because we can't do... Actually, I can't do any damage this turn? Oh, shoot. I can do 5, actually. Do 5. I think we exhume Shrug to draw 1, because that could be really important here. It's not like we need more strength than 74, right? I'd exhume Disarm if it weren't for the artifact. That didn't help me. I think we might be dead. Multi-hit will kill me. Dark Shackles. Chrysalis. Double Entrench? That could save me too. Oh, we just got straight killed by that. GG. That's right, it had 4 strength, not 2. GG. GG. Well, I don't think that was... I think that was actually a really good draw order, and we still actually completely got clapped by the heart. So I suspect we were dead probably 95% of the time in that heart matchup. Just never found a consistent enough block solution. No feel, no pains. No way to counter the negative draws of the curses. Nothing to really tie this all together. So our odds of winning that were very, very low. GG. GG. Was definitely a fun run, for sure. Yeah, it really shows how important getting card draw is, and definitely also not having too many cards in the deck. 35 cards total was part of the problem here, but more specifically, Parasite, Ascender's Bane, Curse the Bell was a big problem. The Exhumes on their own were kind of good, but man, were they bad in the early turns, and drawing both of them turn 1 against Heart was part of our problem. Spoon was interesting. I liked it sometimes, disliked it other times. I don't know if it helped us in the heart fight or not. But GG. GG. We'll have to try again with the Silent, but before I do that, it's going to be break time. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water for a few minutes, and upon my return, we'll be playing some Silent Twitch chat. Also, did you know that if you want to support the stream while also getting fresh, delicious food and recipes delivered to your front door, as long as you're in the United States, you can do so through our HelloFresh code. There's a link there in chat for you. You can get a big discount on your first box and create a lot of support for the stream at the same time. It's a very, very good deal if you want to try out the product and you're looking to support the stream. That'll be something we're plugging for the next week until Tuesday when we open our box that we ordered on stream. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. Upon my return, we go again up the Spire. Maybe more success this time, maybe not. We'll see. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks again for trying that code, Hot Toddies. I'm not sure what's going wrong with your interaction specifically. I've seen that a couple others have used the code recently. Let's actually see what the total is here. Can bring it up right now. We're at 10. 10 out of 10 folks have redeemed that code since we started a couple of days ago. And I just had somebody else who I know more closely try it out on their device and got it to work. So the code itself does seem to work, but I have no idea what's going wrong for you, Hot Toddies, and I do apologize for that. Only advice I could give is to try on, if you're trying on a non-desktop device, try it on a desktop device. Because one thing we did discover is that on iPad, there was not a place to enter the code, whereas using the HelloFresh website on desktop, there is. Kind of odd to me that it's that way, but so it is. These tacos look good. I know, right? Yeah, but will our shivs look good? Hey, Dutraim, I had heard that there was a Brotato patch. Quite excited to try it out, actually. Maybe we'll do that for tomorrow? Oh my goodness, that's a lot of elites. Alrighty then. Yeah, give me the 250 gold. Let's do it. Oh, that's right, Fantasia. I meant to track down who was added. Yes, let's get you added to this cutie list right away and get you some cutie celebration since it's overdue. All hail a new channel cutie, Fantasia. Thank you so much for spending the required 500,000 channel points. Let's show some love in chat for that incredible dedication to the channel. Wait, where'd they go? There they are. Cutie alert, we're up to 95 in total. Holy heck. Have we tried Inscription? Yes, there is a full Inscription playthrough on our channel. It's quite a fun time. All hail. What's a cutie? It's somebody just being perpetually thanked for spending so much time in the stream. We have a list of cuties below the stream here on Twitch. You can see the full list of usernames. To earn ones right into the list requires collecting 500,000 of our local channel points. Basically, you have to watch a lot of the stream. We better play this strike. Yeah, glad I did. Otherwise, I'd be regretting the choice to use a defend last turn. Don't do bets here? Not often. We do sometimes do bets, but they're pretty infrequent. Deadly Poison or Piercing Whale? Don't like Deadly Poison much. Grab a whale. Maybe Deflect Act 1 was reasonable. Oh, man. Or maybe Deadly Poison was reasonable. I also note that Tingsha is here. Interesting. Well, I'll pay out for Corpse Explosion this early on. I don't think I take this, though. I think I take Card Removal of the Regret and Fire Potion. And take the Golden Idol. A lengthy endeavor indeed, Econ Dad. I don't think I need to take 4 here. Good. 25 bucks. Accuracy, dodge roll, or sneaky strike. Ooh. Those really ain't it. How's it going, Auto GG? We will be playing some Packmaster when the community day arrives, which will be any day now. Any day now. So yeah, I'm thinking probably either. Well, actually, hold on. Yeah, probably either Tuesday or Wednesday next week is how it's going to work out. We've got some sponsored opportunities coming up for those days, so this will be interesting. Next week's a pretty loaded schedule for me. Packmaster is a new character mod for Slay the Spire, involving basically Prismatic Shard the character, but in a new way. I don't mind Sneaky Strike early on. Alright, we'll take one. It's a good anti-Legavulin card, and I really do want to go 4 elites here. $64 gold, huh? Bummer. I'm going to lose the gold, because we're going to need every hit point we can get for what's about to happen. Corpse Explosion plus Strike. Neutralize, not too bad next turn. Definitely like starting this enemy out with some poison. Almost certainly going to require one of these 2 potions this fight. Maybe even both of them. I think we'd better do damage while we can. Crimson Maximus, which of the enemies in the Spire has the highest latency? The Lagavulin. Yeah, we need help here. This fight has gone exceptionally badly for us at first glance. No refunds. Not even if you really deserve them. Let's see. We cannot kill even with Fire Potion. I was afraid that might happen. We're already almost dead. To the first elite. Good news is we do keep the potion, I think. Yes, thanks to Sneaky Strike. Well, that was bad, but Wing Boots Entropic Brew Predator is pretty good. Neat. Yeah, great call giving up the gold. We'd be literally dead if I hadn't. I sleep. Oh, we can take the Burning Elite. That's right. Now we can do anything we want. Might have wanted to Fire Potion, Drink and Tropic Brew right now. That actually feels pretty important to do. Skill Potion, Liquid Bronze. So I know my exact damage next turn. We can do math now. 21 plus 21 plus 5 plus 4. 42 plus 9 is, of course, going to be slightly shy here, 51. So even the Thorns Potion won't make the difference. I need a skill potion that does at least 4 damage. There's actually quite a few ways to do that with a skill potion. So let's see what's inside here. Either Terror or Corpse Explosion is sufficient. Good. Actually should have done a little bit more math there. I think with Terror I probably could have played Defend instead of Strike this turn. Maybe I still can. We do 21 plus 10 plus 11. Yes, that's a kill. So I can play this. Was there consideration to using the potion next turn? No, we get more hits this turn because of things like outmaneuver. And seeing that I needed to use the potion, I think it was better to use the potion earlier. Also, poison does more damage used on the earlier turn rather than the later turn. So poison and outmaneuver are the main reasons to use the skill potion that turn instead of next turn. Blade Dance Nunchaku. That accuracy would have worked out after all? Interesting. Sure. Oh, great relic so far. Fossilized Helix is back, preventing the first instance of damage each combat. Let's go for a third elite. Let's do it. Lagavulin again. Man, taking Corpse Explosion into not getting sentries at all has been bad, let's say. But Predator will make this fight a lot easier, as will the Helix, of course. Oof. Well, not if I roll the Helix like this. Dang. I possibly skip Corpse Explosion? I don't think that I can. I think we're going to need that damage too much. Please don't kill me. Ah, shoot. We're dead. GG. Ah, that's the cost of taking too many elites is silent early on. If you meet the one that you're weak against, you're just gonna faceplant into the dirt. The good news is we get to play another silent run. Easy peasy. I brought you back. Thanks. Might be able to get a free elite. Those are always fun. Revenge on the Lagavulin? Maybe. That's right. Better to die in Act 1 than in Act 4 is how I feel. Let's get a Crippling Cloud to start. That's kind of a cool first card. Remove a card. Normally I would say remove a Defend with early elites, but if we can get a free elite, it's better to remove a strike, and if we're fighting Guardian, it's better to remove a strike. And a treasure chest, the Bag of Preparation. Now this is a blessed start. So if we go this way, we're actually guaranteed to get this elite for free. We can then upgrade, get a relic, upgrade, and face the Burning Elite here in Act 1. Or we can try to, very likely to get this elite for free, and then we fight this elite. Looks like to go for the Burning Elite is the better path. We get more upgrades, we'll get another strike removed at the shop. Life's good. Life's very good, and I get an on-sale footwork, too. I like it. Do I need Blade Dance? Not yet. Again, we get 2 more card rewards for free, and then 2 more before the actual Burning Elite. So 4 card rewards should be plenty of time to find damage. Discovery was here. Discovery's kind of cool, too. Let's just get another strikeout. -2 strikes, add a footwork, add a bag of prep. Pretty good start. Jawworm won't deal damage to me today. It's stinky time. Not the worst heel hook. Not the worst sucker punch either. Don't think I'd really want to take a prepared. We do really need an attack card. So let's grab sucker punch. This Feely says, the silliest combo you can think of that you haven't had but would love. Being able to burst one of the other card duplication cards. Burst plus double tap or burst plus amplify. And then the appropriate number of cards of that type. Never been able to do that. I've done Transmutation Chemical X a couple of times. It's really good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my. What a start. Toxic Egg. Now we're offered a Prepared Plus. Or a Well-Laid Plans. Well-Laid Plans early is pretty good. But that upgraded skill is also pretty good. Believe it or not, I'm going to go for the Prepared here. I think where we're headed, we don't need any Retain at all. And I'm going to upgrade the Crippling Cloud before anything else. Improve the poison to all enemies. If it's a plus, can you really refuse? The answer is no. No, you can't. Call. Sure. Yep. I'm gonna take the upgraded rare card. And the Singing Bowl. So we either take an upgraded card or we gain max health. Yeah, Guardian's hacked. What about this thing, though? Pure Potion will help. I almost want to think about upgrading an attack here for that Burning Elite. Probably better to take the card reward and face Burning Elite versus face non-Burning Elite without a card reward. I am going to upgrade the Sucker Punch here. I knew we wanted that heel hook. Right? And grab the next one. This is also a little tricky. Crippling Cloud, Sucker Punch would kill the back one. We take 4, maybe 3+4. Can I do better than that? Do Footwork, Defend, Malaise. Take 5. Actually, no. Take 3. Take 3 with Footwork, Defend, Malaise. That's pretty good. We'll have to contend with him next turn, but with Footwork in play, I don't see it being too difficult. Neither this one or this one will attack me next turn. We want to put the damage on the middle one then. Actually, No, we don't. Do it this way. Because we're almost assuredly going to draw one block. And so we need is one. Yeah, likewise. Perfect. So that was ultimately better than just playing the Crippling Cloud turn 1, in terms of how much damage we took. Sneaky Strike. There's an attack card we can take with the Prepared. Not amazing, but definitely sufficient here. We do need a little bit of help. How's it going, Trollsy? Yes, we did reach the 400 hearts last year. It was glorious. Simply glorious. Axe Held Sentries, and we draw a Crippling Cloud turn 1. I don't love that. Would be better to remove the artifact off more of them before I do this, but I don't know that we can reasonably do that. I guess I'll just have to use the Fear Potion to make one of them weak here. Overall, this is going to be tough. I expect we will have to use both of our potions here, at minimum. But because they have so much health, killing any of them will be quite a challenge. Work, defend, full blocks. Not playing Sucker Punch seems like a foolhardy move, though. Do it this way. Take 7. Right. Too many blocks in one turn. We're 1/3 of the way through the fight. Keep that in mind. I want to malaise the last one. Take a little bit of damage to do this. Make it a 3 strength malaise, so this thing is permanently substantially reduced in strength. A little sad, but also proud. Welcome, Econ Dad. Alright, I'll use this with pot here. Wow, that didn't improve. Incredible. Truly incredible. Oh boy. Okay. Still 2 defends in the draw pile. I just got to draw one of them in 2 turns. Glad we malaise this thing. Ah. Oh well. 5. "38 exhausted cards this fight. We're almost done, though. 17 turns to victory. We get through there. We have 16 health left. We get a Whetstone, upgrading 2 attacks. which will improve our damage output substantially. Do we get another attack first? We could get Deadly Poison Plus or another Sneaky Strike. I think I'm going to take that Deadly Poison Plus so that we can stack poison. The Emerald Key and upgrade the Sneaky Strike. Okay, okay. I think things are going just fine, actually. Despite initial complications, life is good. I punch you. Actually, let's laze this one. This one's gonna die. Perfect. The Distilled Chaos to play the top 3 cards. Backflip Plus or Blade Dance Plus. This deck loves a backflip with a plus on it. Especially going into Guardian. I think we just take the event? Question mark? I mean, more combats are more good. More card rewards, more potions. No, we'll take another fight. Even if it's a difficult one, we'll take it. We're on the case. That would have been a really good Distilled Chaos, actually, but we're not using it this fight. Don't be ridiculous. Good. Alright, 4 health for the rewards of 20 gold and another upgraded prepared. Sneaky Strike will now be a lot more reliable. Let's go. And I think we're going to crush Guardian. Even with 12 health, we should be able to do this. Which means I can upgrade the footwork if I want to. Let's go and Gator Saraz, YouTube fan there. I think we would really enjoy as well to see some runs that I don't make it. That is one of the more common requests. I think I did end up getting one loss on the YouTube. But in general, this is a debate that continues to occur with my YouTube editor, O'Reilly. Numerically, the lost runs don't perform well, so you don't want to put them on YouTube, but content variety-wise, you do want to see some that are losses. It's a difficult thing. The thing is, you'd even, because of this feature, you'd even actually get spoiled on whether the run was a loss or not, because you could look at the view count. And if it had lower views than the rest of the videos I'd uploaded more recently, then you'd know. Weird how that works. You'll also catch the VODs of Twitch or the full archives channel, which has, of course, all of our wins and losses both. And then you'll never know. Yeah, it's not any more spoiled than you're already getting by the YouTube, which is the kind of wins collection. Pretty low chance we die here. I do want this footwork upgraded. I think we're fine with the potion. Yeah, Sneaky Strike and Deadly Poison turn 1 is more than enough here. At least it should be. I'll play this too. Just playing the other strike guarantees it, does it? We're basically there. We'll play that malaise later in the fight. For a larger number. Alright, so we do end up having to use the Distilled Chaos with this draw. Actually, do we? 27, you say? No, we don't. We can just do this. Easy. Keep the potion. Splorp. Is the Act 3 events breakdown coming out? Want to make that soon. Probably should have done that this week. Schedule's so jam-packed with everything, I haven't really had room to, like, sort out some of my side thoughts. But soon. Very soon. We'll be doing our Act 3 events video. Double Malaise. We had double Malaise? If only we'd bought the Snecko Skull. In Venom actually could be pretty good here. Oh, that was last run anyway, actually. That was the one that died. We did have a double Malaise run already. That said, double upgraded Malaise is still stupid good. Or Bullet Time, which is better with more card draw. We don't really have the card draw that makes Bullet Time good. It's not good with X-Cost cards either. Let's take the second Malaise. Let's do it. Runic Pyramid. With 9 cards on turn 1. And I can discard any card I want with double prepared. This seems exceptional. Not the world's worst Ring of the Serpent either. Draw 1 additional card per turn. And we actually haven't mastered Ring of the Serpent yet, have we? We do need to get a winning run with this thing. And this is an incredible start for Ring of the Serpent. I actually really like that. Pyramid's almost assuredly the better pick, but the higher base draw per turn is going to be huge. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's upgrade our starter relic here. So we draw 1 less card on turn 1. That means 8 cards turn 1, 6 cards every turn thereafter. And that can be a very powerful thing, especially if we can remove all of the strikes from this deck, which we're about to be able to do. We're going to be in really good shape. Ooh, late elites galore, too. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, I agree. We'll be able to do things with this that we wouldn't be able to do with Pyramid. Yes. Oh. Heavy footwork, defend. Ditch the deadly then. Remove the strength as well. You're next. Crippling Cloud really doing all the work in this fight. Pretty crazy. Cloak and Dagger, plus. Not bad, but not particularly good either. Flechettes could be quite potent in a deck like this. Would need an upgrade, though. I'm going to take the 2 max health. Time to spin the wheel. Ah, my favorite. A curse. Thanks for the curse. Oh. Rasor, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, yoink. Effects of your cost X cards are increased by 2. Seems pretty good. Blade Dance plus accuracy also kind of a thing here. Honestly, though, we might just go second Sneaky Strike with double prepared plus. Could be worth paying for. Purity a better take with Runic Pyramid? Yes, definitely. Although it's less useful when you've got draw discard. I think this decay won't actually be that bad. At least I hope that's the case, because I don't really plan on going to another shop. Thinking something like this. Actually, what does that rest site do for me? Something like that. That does rather make me want a second Sneaky Strike. Alright, I'll do it. Prayer Wheel. Oh, yes. Normal enemies drop an extra card reward with an egg of any kind. That's pretty incredible. We can potentially force a truly absurd deck. Actually, that even could cause us to reevaluate our pathing priority, as now combats are dramatically better than events. And regular combats even could be better than elites are. Ah, that's what I'm doing at the rest site. Alright, good talk. I'm resting. Well, that does simplify matters somewhat. Or decay! Oh yeah, we could have had double decay. That is decay. Meh. I would have needed Runic Pyramid for that to be viable. You can't convince me to take this relic and then also convince me to take multiple curses. I'd just rather abandon the run, you know? YOLO. Perfect. Actually, don't discard that. Discard this and this. Minus 10 strength. Enjoy. Wait a minute, that's unfair. Yes, I agree, the Book of Stabbing is unfair. And it should die. Be gone. Darkstone Periap. Now we can take a second decay, Twitch chat. I'm also super clicking on Calculated Gamble Plus here. I'm going to upgrade this Sneaky Strike. So we need all the help we can get. Boot thingy. Start combat with 10 block. You love to have it. And apparitions upgraded. I don't think so. Although they are pretty good. I like apparitions less in a deck that's already blocking very well, and with 2 Malaises and Chemical X, this is certainly somewhat redundant. Too redundant, one might say. Might actually go for these 2 combats rather than this, which is where I would normally go late Act 2. Because of the Prayer Wheel, we really want these regular fights. They are super valuable to us. Super duper. That feels right. 766 is only 19. So I can't play the Crippling Cloud. Guess that means this guy's getting away. I guess that's not too big of a problem anyway. Skewer would indeed be a really good find. Skewer plus especially. Smell you later. I was wondering about outmaneuver. I don't think so, though. Oh yeah, we're also able to get max health from each of these card rewards. I hadn't actually put that together, but that's also very important here. We're definitely going this way, then. Do we want a blur plus? Kind of? Yeah, we do. This would be a good blur arcade run. Oh, malaise, my beloved. Get him. Yeah, here's where Runic Pyramid would have been definitely a lot better. So we get attacked by Leader, although it's not for very much. Next to Devil Malaise here. 6 by 3. Well, that's not a problem now, is it? Easy. And here we can just go for the kill on the boss now. Easy. GG. Alright, despite the curse, we're cleaning house here. Got an Akabeko making our first attack do more damage. We're offered cards I certainly don't want. And I'll take the Dex Potion over the Essence of Steel. Let's get 4 more card rewards this act. I like it. Snake Plant versus the Double Chemex Malaise Plus deck. Beep. You almost feel bad for the thing. Almost. This is a very good card with draw 6 per turn. Setup Plus can also do interesting things. Second Footwork. Yeah, let's go Deflect Plus in the second Footwork. Really tie the whole deck together. This could easily just be Blur Malaise. I think I want to draw, though. This fight could be a little tricky overall. Let's do this. Take 2 here. Oh, shoot. I was hoping we draw the prepared. Another violent snore. Dramatic entrance helps here. Dang it. Bummer. Guess I'll just do this. Another big hit coming our way next turn. Oh, well, not big, I suppose. 2 by 2. Easy. Alright, 38 health could be plenty for Champ with 2 malaises. I'm not too worried here. 1,000 cuts. Caltrops. Caltrops could be good for later. Could definitely see us taking a Caltrops. Heel Hook is also here. Although Heel Hook really doesn't do anything. Does like 5 damage sometimes. That's not enough. That is not enough. Now, Caltrops won't retaliate against the Heart's Beat of Death, but the Heart's times 15 attack takes a tremendous damage from Caltrops, which is a good reason to pick it up now. I'm gonna grab it. I would even go double Caltrops this run pretty easily. How's it going, Drac? Much love. Let's upgrade this other footwork. 8 decks potentially for Champ. Shouldn't be too problematic. Our goal in Champ, stack a lot of poison primarily. Keep 1 malaise for the second phase. Don't do that yet. Chansome Man, did you hear about the Silent who was unable to ever retain her block from turn to turn? She suffered from a learning disability. Blurst joke. Get him, Caltrops. The Metallicize of Champ is actually going to really be a problem, isn't it? I have 1 Deadly Poison plus? This is not going to work. I'm deeply concerned, actually. Really, truly, deeply concerned. Okay, so Champ is buffing Strength. That's actually good, and then goes below half health. We want to draw Blur next turn. This is a great draw for next turn then. So I actually don't want to draw anything. We want this to be our next turn draw. And I'm probably going to use the Dexterity Potion because it feels like we're going to need all the help we can get here. Here, as they say, it comes. So Champ will remove all debuffs from himself, the negative strength, and the weaken, and the poison. And then is going to gain a bunch of strength. 12 strength, to be precise. Attacks for 33 by 2. Here's our draw. Perfect. Alright, remove some of that strength. That's better. 19 by 2. Ooh, nice. We're no longer vulnerable even, and he's not reapplying vulnerable. Another execute is next turn, but we can blur again. I think we've got it, Twitch chat. I think we sorted it out. Face my wrath. Nice wrath, fool. Puny. Just puny. But the vulnerable will be reapplied to us. Champ has no intentions of not doing damage continually. So we have to keep winning here. Another strength buff. Good lord. But yet another blur prior to the execute. Easy every time. Easy every time. Dar. 28 by 2. There's a big number. Good work, champ. Oops. Wrong card. Worked out, though. Hiya! GG, champ. Clean fight. Really clean fight. Feels like we actually didn't need the Dexterity Potion in the end, but I wasn't sure about that going into it, so pretty happy with this. Good work, Caltrops. GG. And finale is here. Burst is also a little bit absurd with the malaises. Burst Blur, Burst Chemex Malaise, Burst everything with the Toxic Egg. Yeah, I'll take it. Someone was asking about Ring of the Serpent into Snekawai. Very cute. That said, I think this deck could very easily take either the Coffee Dripper, preventing us from resting at rest sites, or the Hovering Kite, giving us extra energy each turn. Do we need Acrobatics to make Grand Finale viable? I think we'd need either a Well-Laid Plans or a few more draw effects. Currently, we can only draw 2 at a time, for the most part. It's not enough for Finale. Have we won a Heart Run with Thorns being the primary damage plan? We have. We've run many runs that look like this, that are very slow-paced, very high defense, but can use enough passive damage to kill things. Works out better than you'd expect some of the time. Really would like to get rid of this Decay Curse, though, hey? Unless I really do think I can get a second one. We want to take combats, though, not events. Combats are where it's at. So let's do something like this. On rest site. We do need to upgrade Caltrops after all. Yeah, this is a good start. Already got the green key. Enemies like this can be pretty nasty if you've got a slow-paced deck, though. Gotta be careful here. This enemy gains 5 strength per turn, so my malaises are pretty hopeless. Poison says hello, though. Okay, good potion. This is decent. Take 1 expertise plus. Still looking for reflex and tactician. Double deadly you, double malaise you. Have minus 10 strength. Don't even need this sneaky strike, do I? Not particularly. No reason not to play it, though. Actually, yes, there is, because I can't play malaise and survivor together otherwise. Still have not yet played an attack this combat. Art of War sure would be nice here. Yeah, no kidding. Also thinking like Corpse Explosion, Bouncing Flask, another Crippling Cloud, even a Noxious Fumes would really help. Get him expertise. Good work. Definitely need a tactician, though. Okay, second Deadly Poison Plus, it's a significant improvement. So, yeah. We'll take it. First thing is Donu Jekka. Duly noted. Double Spikers. Glad I have 2 Deadly Poisons. Otherwise, this might actually be an issue. Kill all of you. Now we can reshuffle the deck. Should help a little bit here. 6 cards per turn sure is nice. Ancient Potion could well be worth keeping to the heart. There's a Reflex. Okay. And a second Blur. Let's do it. Gonna really start tying the whole room together. Transient could be a tough fight. How about triple Jawworms? Actually, would double Sneaky Strike turn 1? Probably not. For the middle one here. You're dead next turn. Malaise you. Good start. Draw a million cards. Only got to block 19. Get him, Caltrops. Although sometimes we'll draw like this. We need a few more draw discard effects to be really safe here. Get him, Caltrops. Concentrate. Okay, that works. Discard cards to gain energy. And an Adrenaline Plus. Or another Prepared. Or another Caltrops. I mean, it's going to be this one, though, right? Love the yellow and gold and blue aesthetic. Gold and blue, rather. Yellow and gold and blue, what? Give me those. Energy galore. Orange pellets are here. Backflip and deflector here. Third footwork is here. Although I really want to remove this decay. So probably not orange pellets, actually. I really don't need orange pellets with the Ancient Potion anyway. Xander Monkey, thanks for 6 months. I have played a little bit of Across the Obelisk. Thought it was just fine. Not amazing. Very cool that it's a multiplayer deck builder, though. That part is really neat. Keep taking regular combats. I want more card rewards. Here's the dreaded Transient. Chat was wondering how we'd fare here. Good question. Looks pretty good to me. I could burst the Crippling Cloud or burst Blur, along with Footwork. And bursting Crippling Cloud's very important. More than willing to use the liquid memories to get through this fight cleanly if necessary. Though it seems like we might be just fine. Here's an example of Concentrate not helping me. Block is better than 9 damage here. So we've got... How's this going to work? Minus 32. 50 base, so 18 incoming? Yeah, I'll be fine. No, 21. Can't math. Oh, because that was 60, not 50. That's why. Got it. Here we go. Concentrate plus expertise. Empty the hand. And then draw back to full. Actually, I should have bursted Deadly Poison and Malaise there. This is fine, though. This fight is over. GG. Another expertise. Interesting. There's the Tactician. If this card is discarded from your hand, gain 2 energy. Oh, yeah. Go double expertise, then? Let's do it. Double expertise is something that would be very difficult to get otherwise. We want to have duplicates for the Mastery Challenge, of course. What I don't want to have is 2 or more parasites. That would be unwelcome. Well-laid plans would certainly help. This deck is struggling without them. Kind of not playing attacks at this point. As rerolling its intent is not what I want to do. Double deadly, double malaise. Minus 18 strength. Good times. Deflect plus. Caltrops plus. There we go. There's the second Caltrops. Or third expertise. This one's already upgraded. If we're attacked, deal 5 damage back. That ought to be enough now to defeat Heart. Damage-wise. All we have to do is stay alive. And I think we're going to take 2 max health here, although another deflect is also pretty good. Let's take 1 more deflect. Anything we add now really ought to be card draw or else. No preserved insect for us. This shop doesn't seem particularly worth it when I could go for another combats. Let's do this. Minus 9 strength. Nice attack. Nerd. Way too much energy that turn. Let's do poison. Sure. Alright, so that was only 4 turns to draw every card in the deck, even though there was 39 cards. That's a good sign. We can get some more removals. This could go even better for us. Yeah, this is going pretty well. There's a catalyst. Which chat was just talking about the existence of catalysts. Triple the enemy's poison is definitely a thing we could have very good results with. We could even take a third deadly poison to try to make it work a bit better. Although I don't think I want to. Let's skip this. Take the catalyst. Snecko Oil says draw 5. I don't think that's a good potion, though. I don't know that I want Caltrops in this fight. Let's just do this. Concentrate these two, play Deflect, draw 7 cards with Expertise. And then draw 7 cards with Calculated Gamble. Kill you. There's Crippling Cloud. I can burst the Crippling Cloud for 14 poison on the dagger and Repto. That seems good. Burst Crippling Cloud, Blur. Or I could even do Blur, Burst, Crippling Cloud, Malaise. I think I'd rather have the second Blur stack. So get one wound from this dagger, but then it dies before the big hit attack occurs. Come on, discard. No? No discard to be had here. Appropriate time to consider the liquid memories, quite frankly. Liquid memories on Concentrate would do some wonders here. Or I can just kill another dagger. Honestly, we're fine, so... How about I just don't? Card draw. Have some thorns. Catalyst takes care of the Repto next turn. Easy. This deck is fun. Get a letter opener. That's actually going to be a huge improvement in our damage, allowing us to deal damage by playing 3 skills in a turn. Yet another footwork being offered. Do I really need the third one? I'm not sure about that. Do not want to set up. Not in this deck, I don't. Would calipers be good here? Oh yeah. You better believe it. The heart opener. Ooh, what about would colorless cards with Toxic Egg be good here? Panic button plus. Bandage up plus. Panic button plus again. Deep breath, metamorphosis, and trip. Deep breath is pretty good. Trip is interesting. Definitely don't want a card like metamorphosis. Already had a double panic button run. Don't particularly want it here. Purity is interesting. Every card being upgraded, not that surprising. I mentioned this in another stream recently. There's 35 colorless cards, of which I think 4 are powers, 5 are attacks, and 26 are skills. So you're overwhelmingly likely to see a skill whenever you look at a colorless card. Bandage Up's not bad, actually. Well, there's not enough fights really left for it to be good. Skip. Deep breath. Deep breath is technically card draw. It's fine. It's a very good poison on turn 1. Pretty much just have to draw the burst now. Or the catalyst now, excuse me, not the burst. And we're more or less set. We can get to play Crippling Cloud. Beautiful. The Blurricade. You dare. There's a hope I drew Burst there. Drawing another Deadly Poison was also pretty good. 117. Pretty alright. I'm going to go ahead and Burst, Double Blur. Double Blur again, so we retain block for 4 turns. Get wrecked, Giant Head. That burst was pretty good. Get him, Caltrops. Paper Crane. Enemies that are weak deal 40% less damage. We're offered a Doppelganger Plus, Dodge and Roll Plus. Wait, Doppelganger Plus with Chemical X. Oh my god. Get in here. Lol. Doppelganger. This is also a very good Gambler's Brew, but what about Liquid Memories? Hold on to Liquid Memories. I think it's actually better than the Gambler's Brew because of specific cards we have. Only unupgraded cards in the 42 card deck are starter cards. I suppose I'll upgrade Survivor. We don't need the extra weaken from Neutralize, that's for sure. Sure would have been nice to sleep. Full block. Caltrops. Block 2. Block 2 more. Caltrops. Alright, we deal 20 damage per turn with these 2 Caltrops down. That's kind of cool. We are going to take some damage this turn. Not that much, though. This would be 5 additional draw. I'm already drawing 6, so let's play at least 1 deadly here. Make it 4 and 4. Good job, Doppelganger. Oh my. Guess I don't need 2 of these. Oh, come on. No burst? Dang it. Disaster. Sheer disaster. Guess I'll kill Deca first now. Wow, what a turn. Three stacks of blur. So much letter opener damage. Donu now does 2 times 2 damage. Simply beautiful. Oh, and I can blur even harder. Burst, double blur, double catalyst. Power. No blocking. Draw 6 cards. Why not? First, double deadly, double deflect, just because I can. What a fight. GG. Time Eater's next. Normally you'd think Time Eater would be difficult, challenging, very problematic for a card deck that wants to play so many cards, but I've got bad news for Time Eater. Really bad news. I see myself bursting Deadly Poison. This. Right of draw. Fair enough. So I can go Burst, Deadly, Doppelganger. Or even like Sucker Punch, Deadly, Sucker Punch, Deadly, Burst, Doppel. It's gonna be more cards than I can draw, of course, but the energy is what I want for next turn. Good. $60 poison's not bad. Yeah, where's Malaise at, though? Hello? There it is. Let's do 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Nice attack. Play 3 cards this turn. Seems unlikely we could kill Time Eater this turn. However, some other stuff we can do. Like blur a lot. Some more here. Get him, Caltrops. Don't underestimate the Caltrops. Just don't. Note that if you try to burst and the timer count is at 11, you don't get the second card. You still have to respect Time Eater's card limit, or else. Slow and steady beats the slug. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Vivaldo of the room is this, the heart of this spire, the source of all this thorns damage. We've made it through into the final act. Unfortunately, we are missing 11 hit points that I can't get back, courtesy of Coffee Dripper. We have to choose an upgrade here, and none of our upgrades are any good. I guess Neutralize is reasonable because of the Paper Crane, although most likely enemies will be already weakened. Still a nice upgrade to have. Here we could afford a strike removal, or there's a few other good things to consider. Second Crippling Cloud, I think, would lead to a card mastery for us. Centennial Puzzle could be very good card draw. Dark Shackles could be quite nice, too. Have we had a run with Double Crippling Cloud? Because that's my first thought here. No, we have not, so I'm definitely leaning towards this. This plus this. Shackles could maybe help with Heart, but quite frankly, with double upgraded Malaise, I think we'll be fine. Let's get that extra draw. Ultimately, not that many relics here, partially because one of our boss relics was upgrading the starting relic. So we have one less relic than we would normally. Ooh, really happy to see Doppel Plus on this turn. This is normally a very challenging turn against these two. Do I want a Crippling Cloud Doppel? If I just Doppel now, we'll get +5. Draw to a full hand. If I Crippling Cloud, we'll only get +3, and I'll have 9 cards next turn. So it's only a 1-card difference to remove both artifact off of them. Or I could go Caltrops Doppelganger. Deal some damage that way. Feels to me like getting the artifact removed is really important here. So 2 burns go on top, but we draw 3 more cards. Beautiful. And we got Calculated Gamble, too. So let's go ahead and Crippling Cloud. Concentrate, Reflex, Burn. And now I can malaise the Spire Spear to remove all of the strength. Or I can Calculated Gamble, and we can try to do even nastier things. Let's do that. I like it. We go... We'll still Chemex Malaise here, but we're going to do some other stuff first. I'm going to put damage on the shield. Like this. Fleur. Play the Defend 2? No, just this now. Make that a 1x4. Excellent. Have some poison. Okay, you'll be dead soon. Next turn, even. Looks good. Easy. Minus 22 strength. It's a tough way to go. A spiky way to go. Bank of Marbles makes the heart vulnerable on turn 1, and there it is, the second burst. Or the skewer, actually, that we wanted too. But no, this is going to be the second burst for me, for sure. 44 cards. Lots of skills. Lots of bursts. Here goes Twitch chat. Heart could be quite a challenge for us. But this is already a very encouraging turn 1 draw. With our Footwork, Blur, Calculated Gamble, and Reflex in the opening hand. Let's start with this. Footwork, Blur, Gamble. There's the other Footwork, and a Caltrops, and a Doppelganger. That's pretty much ideal. Don't forget to use this to block Vulnerable here. Looking like a fantastic start. Actually, the Thorns aren't going to do very much damage at all, are they? Because our poison's going to get so high so fast. But we didn't know we were going to get a Catalyst. 27. Is that you, Guardian? Is that you? Okay, we're not bursting the adrenaline here. More than willing to take damage on this turn as necessary. Perfect. Get rid of this. Expertise in hand is weird. 21. Yeah, that's enough, right? We just do this. Go Deadly Poison. Burst. Double Deadly Poison. Double Crippling Cloud in hand. Amazing. But we Liquid Memories the Catalyst. Double that. Send the heart to 189 poison. Burst again. Hilarious. Sure, I'll go Burst. Double Crippling Cloud. Put it at the full 200 poison. Double the Malaise. I'll take 21, but this fight is so very over. I like drawing Blur next turn, so this is fine. So yeah, the Thorns actually don't do any damage at all. Dang it. All that preparation for nothing. For nothing. GG. Get him, Caltrops. And yet, what a ridiculous run. We crossed off so many cards for the challenge this run. We got Ring of the Serpent done. We got double Crippling Cloud, double Deadly Poison, double Caltrops, double Expertise, double Burst, double Blur. That's pretty cool. GG. GG, everybody. Silent does this nonsense so well versus the Heart. No kidding. 35 plus cards. The biggin. GG. Double strike. Shame we didn't have the double doppelganger. Although I think we already had a double doppel run. Doppelganger ganger. The Spire sleeps. And so... shall I? Look at these 2x. Oh my goodness. So 2x bursts, 2x malaise, 2x blur, 2x caltrops, 2x crippling cloud, 2x expertise, 2x footwork, 2x backflip, 2x deadly poison, 2x deflect, 2x prepared, 2x sneaky strike, as well as defend and regular strike. Dang. What a screen. That's cool. That's cool. Really, really neat run. GG, everybody. GG. Do I want to do another Spire run? I don't think so. I think I'd like to switch games here. I'm really itching to play some more Slice and Dice, and I want to see if we can continue our unfair streak in that game. So that is my plan for the second half of stream here, is to switch on over to some Slice and Dice. If you're headed out as we switch games, no worry. Appreciate everybody who tunes in for the Spire content or the variety content or any of the content, really. It doesn't matter if you're a picky viewer like I am and you only want to see some things and not others. Appreciate you when you are here. Yeah, this is a good screenshot to just like, what is the Spire Mastery Challenge? This is it. Slice and Dice is very challenging. I do know there's a new Brotato update. I'm thinking we might do some Brotato tomorrow, in addition to Disco Elysium. As usual, we will be continuing the Disco Elysium playthrough on Saturday, which is tomorrow. We're almost done with that game, so our Saturday streams are going to be opened up soon, and then we'll have more room to do Slice and Dice, Monster Train, Maho Kenshi, stuff like that. All hail a new channel cutie, Valorant Sky. Welcome to the list of channel cuties. Thanks for spending so much time in the channel as to accumulate the necessary 500,000 channel points. Heck yeah. And you're at it. Easy peasy. Yeah, I've also, I've missed the potato. It's really good to hear it got another update. We're really glad to hear. Anywho, before we switch on over to some Slice and Dice, I'm not sure what we'll do soundtrack-wise. We're at 37% of cards, 84% of relics. The face relics are going to be tough, though. And this was Strike Mastery on Silent? Nice. If I'm going to do a 20-second introduction I'm in to follow, I can do that, Fireworks. I can definitely do that. As long as you're willing to wait through a break, I'll go basic Slice and Dice Explained. It's actually quite a straightforward game at its core. A few keywords, too, to learn, but other than that, it's not bad. Anyhow, folks, I'll be back in a few minutes. Upon my return, we're switching over to Slice and Dice and playing some Unfair of that with a basic explanation of the game. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, everybody, we are back, and it's time to slice and dice, both at the same time. Come with me, Twitch chat, to our variety place, and let us get some kickin' jams going here, as some background tunes. What do I want to listen to here? Start with the good old Dust Force. Excellent. Welcome, welcome. So, the reason we're doing a stream soundtrack here is that Slice and Dice is a game with no music. A very minimalist game. Slice and Dice is a dice-building roguelite, is how I would describe it. A 20-floor dungeon crawl through sort of Dungeons and Dragons-style combat. There's wolves, ogres, goblins, skeletons, liches. We're going to try Brutal. I'd like to see how many times we can win back-to-back on Unfair. We will try Brutal eventually, I think. See if we can be one of the... apparently only 17 people in the world have beaten this difficulty, so we should at least try to get our name on the list at some point. Will Slice and Dice runs be going on the Variety channel? Yes. Yes, they will. Especially our 2 Unfair runs from last stream. So Slice and Dice can be gotten on mobile through for iOS or for phones. You can also get it for PC at itch.io. Only Android less, you remember. Okay, maybe not iOS. I wouldn't know, as I'm not an iOS individual. So, we're going to start a run on Unfair. The basic play of Slice and Dice is that you start with a party of 5 adventurers. Here they are. 5 different colors of class. Orange, yellow, gray, red, and blue. Typically, orange is a damage-dealing type, and so is yellow. Gray is mostly about defense and blocking enemy abilities. Red is typically a healer of some sort, and then blue is a magic user. But there are many, many, many different classes of each color. Each class has different arrangement of faces on a 6-sided die, and that's what you're looking at here are the 6 sides of a cube laid out flat. There are certain items that you can equip. Each character has 2 item slots, and those can modify some of the faces of the die. Where there are icons, it usually indicates a spell. Gaze. Gain 1 reroll for next turn. Is what the Mystic can do with 1 mana, or the Cultist can cut. Deal 3 damage to an ally to do 2 damage to the topmost enemy. Lots of modes and difficulty levels to try in this game. You can also examine each face if the value that the face isn't obvious. Some are obvious, like heart is heal, this swirly is mana, sword is damage, shield is block, and then a number of white pips indicating the numeric value. So 1 damage, 2 damage, 1 shield. But if it's not immediately apparent, one can examine it. This is 1 damage with the cruel keyword. So the lost attack do more damage to targets on less than half health. Also has a ranged poison attack, this one. Meanwhile, the Squire can redirect enemy effects to itself and block himself for 2. The shield has the focus keyword. Can be doubled against the previously used, the target of the previously used dice. And the Cultist has mana that have self-harm on them. Overall, a very low health party. Nobody with more than 5 health. Interesting. So, because we're playing on the Unfair difficulty, we have to choose curses at the start of the run. We need 10 points of negative curses. We choose which ones we want to have affecting the run, and then we have to play the run with those conditions. For 8 points, Monsters Self-Heal. with their attacks. That could be very problematic, especially as huge damage attacks from bosses would be really, really problem. Seems very scary. What about Caltrops? Replace the rightmost side with deal 1 damage to yourself, cantrip. Yikes. Start at half health. Although technically this didn't affect the loss yet. All monsters get 1 more health for every 6 health. That's actually not bad, but that's only a 2. Max 2 spells per turn. A cursed item must be equipped. Cannot be rerolled. So 1 character can't reroll. Oh. Monster self-heal sounds impossible. Honestly, the other combinations we can make also sound impossible. I guess we could do start damaged, monster health, slow spells, and slimed. I don't know about that. The unfair difficulty sure does look unfair. You get 1 reroll. Oh, you get 1 reroll? Is that how this works? It also rerolls the starting party. Okay, so you're allowed to use this once without losing your win streak? Interesting. Let's try that. Yes. And then if I click this again, it says, reroll already spent. Reach level 3 on this mode or level 10 on any mode to reroll again. Okay, interesting. Heavy weapons. All damage sides have the heavy keyword, so we always have to do our damage to the target with the most health. Sounds troublesome. +1 health for each 4 base health. Add bones to each fight. Bones deal damage to adjacent allies, so I don't think bones would be too problematic. Could do bones in turn 2 armor. What's mundane? Replace mana or mana gain sides with damage sides, retaining their original value and other keywords. Really? So I can never gain mana. That is kind of bad, actually. Also, what are our starting classes here? We got the Scoundrel again, mostly blanks, but they've got this really good vulnerable attack. A Hoarder. 1 damage Death Wish, 2 damage Heavy, 1 damage Rampage, 1 damage Engage, 2 damage Single Use, 2 damage Pain. So a whole bunch of different keywords, but mostly just attacks. The Student can let another hero use their dice again. Ooh. And 2 shield 1 mana gain ones. Slice spell for 3 mana, 1 damage to all enemies. Also got the Acolyte for 2 mana, heal 1 to all allies, and a couple mana sides. And the Alloy, who can also gain mana. Another Alloy is kind of like the block version of the Hoarder. 6 different blocks with different keywords. Small bonus. All tiny enemies get +2 to the middle row. That does include bones, right? This looks a lot more manageable overall. Mofongo Bongo says, bones are small, not tiny. The Almanac will tell us which enemies are tiny. Yeah, these are all the tiny ones. And then various sizes. So yes, bones are the smallest size. This would be bones, slimelets, rats, wisps, archers, snipers, imps, spiders, illusions, and some new stuff. Yeah, I do like taking curses that are future Railer's problem, for sure. I am going to play with added bones, too. I don't know that I want to give the bones more health. Numbers don't add up here, though, is the problem. I guess I'm okay with armor plus plus, small bonus plus plus. Then we don't deal with mundane or heavy weapons or more health monsters. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so each turn in Slice and Dice, all of the enemies roll their dice. Enemy sides almost never have blanks, so the enemies can't miss you. And they'll target their attacks effectively randomly. All your heroes also roll their dice, and then you have up to 2 rerolls. You can lock any number of dice by putting them into the character slot there before you click on reroll. It's probably one of the better rolls for the student. Let's see, does 2 mana let me do anything important here? We can use Burst, 2 damage or Shield 2. So Scoundrel is receiving 6 damage from this gnoll. Oh god. I don't think I understood the... No. Wisp can summon 3 skeletons? Because I gave them +2 to the middle row? Terrifying. And the skeletons are super strong too. Horrifying. Just horrifying. Alright, so this will do 2 damage. Burst can do 2 damage. We can actually almost kill the gnoll. Almost. Probably want to keep that cleave locked in. Let's reroll the alloy then. This is block 1 twice. And so, easy way to read incoming damage here in Slice and Dice. Characters show how much damage they're taking with the yellow pips on their health. Yellow health is health that's going to be lost. Character who's going to be killed on the enemy turn is flashing in red and shows the overkill value so that you know how much more you need to block for. Meanwhile, enemies have arrow indicators next to their name that indicate who they're attacking, with an arrow that's colored appropriate to the color of die that they're targeting. So the Bones is targeting the Scoundrel, the Wisp is targeting the Student, the Gnoll is targeting the Scoundrel. Can't miss on this. I'm going to reroll one more time. Okay, we did get this. And this is shield 1, deal 1 to all enemies attacking the target. Although I believe since the Gnoll has armor, it won't take damage from this, right? Yeah, it's immune. So we want to undo that. Okay, but that makes life relatively easy here. We're going to kill this Bones. Like that. Now the Scoundrel is staying alive, though just barely, and we have enough mana to cast a spell if we want to. Burst can block 2 or do 2 damage. We're just gonna leave it for the moment. Yeah, players go first and then enemies go. Kind of like Spire, they're showing their intents here. The 1 damage cleave again. This has pain. Oh, that's right, the Wisp added pain. That's fine. So, because the Wisp now has 3 block, we need 6 damage to kill it. Seems... Oh, we can do that, though. We can kill it. So, I don't need this, then. That doesn't matter, though, right? We still need to do double burst. Have a good one, Phaley. Phaley was flying the other day and you thought you saw a rabbit on the runway, but the flight attendant told you that wasn't possible. Why not, you asked? Because this is a airport. Oof. Oozla, thanks for the 4 months of support in the Prime sub. how are we going to damage the Gnoll? We can damage the Gnoll with a couple things. We've got a few 2-damage attacks, including the Hoarder's Bonk here. But the easiest way to do it was with the Burst spell, which does 2 damage. We could also roll the vulnerable side on the Scoundrel, which would work pretty well. And we can also have the Gnoll run away, too. Enemies will try to flee if your health exceeds theirs vastly, and there's no reason not to let them flee. It just kind of conveniently ends the fight for you. Be gone, Gnoll. We've got an achievement for allowing them to flee. The Friendship Bracelet. 2 empty max health. Monsters flee if you have 5 times as much health as them instead of 10x. Interesting. Making it easier to trigger fleeing. We get an upgrade. We could upgrade the fighter, the Hoarder into a soldier. Just has 2/2, 3/3, kind of a better version of the fighter. Or Acolyte goes to Herbalist, can give regen, can create 2 mana, has a poison dart, and I really like the Vine spell. 1 mana, deal 1 damage or heal 1. This is usable as many times per turn as you have mana. So it's kind of like a half burst, allows you to spend your mana very efficiently. Definitely like the 2 mana gain. Let's do it. Give me the Herbalist. Alright. 3 bones, a rat, and a goblin. Or 3 rats, rather, 1 bone, 1 goblin. I'm trying to say. And those enemies do a lot of damage. Holy moly, do they ever. We got the vulnerable attack off the Scoundrel, though, which is going to really help us kill things. As well as the 2 damage attack of the Hoarder. Might want to try to reroll for the... double use on the Student, although 1 mana alone is good, because Vulnerable plus Vine is really effective here. We need to stop one of the attacks going to the Herbalist, and just block on the Alloy. That's not too hard. This would do 2 damage. That's pretty good as well. So you reroll that for sure. And yeah, we'll reroll the Student 1 time at least here. Okay, that worked out. We got the Poison Dart. So the Student will shield the Alloy will shield the Herbalist to deal 2. What is the Scoundrel going to target here? We could kill the Goblin outright if we wanted to. Maybe in addition to the Bones. That'd be the easiest thing to do. Kill the Goblin and the Bones. Do I have the damage for that? Let's see. 1 + 2 + 2 on the Goblin, and then I have... No, I can't kill the Bones if I do that. Well then, don't overthink it. I think in that case I strike this rat with Vulnerable. Like this. Then we hit the Bones here. Shoot a Poison Dart at this Bones, and then check this out. Block on the Herbalist. Boop. Oh, that I had the Vine, too. Actually, we could have killed the Goblin, couldn't we? I like this turn, though. You get to keep this 1 mana for next turn. You get to retain up to 3 mana between turns. Anything extra than above that is lost. Wow, that is not the roll that we want, huh? Let's say not. We have to stay alive here. Quite a bit of damage to kill the rat targeting the Hoarder. 5 damage. No, 6 damage required. Let's just reroll everybody here. Like that. Can be reused if it was lethal. re-roll everybody else. There we go. That's better. We have 4 mana, which means we can indeed kill a rat. This is Shield 1 Cleanse, right? Yeah. That's right, the goblin will run if it's the last thing alive. I don't think I can quite keep the alloy alive, though. Double burst here. Then alloy is still perishing exactly. I'm 1 mana short of being able to kill. I guess that's fine. Losing the alloy is not the biggest deal. If that's the case, then we should be putting the block on Scoundrel this turn. Wow, really good roll. So, goblins flee when alone is what happened there. This archer is going to be maybe a problem. Get an item, Big Shield. Replace the left side with Shield 4. Or Poultice Spell. Heal 2 once per fight for 1 mana. Poultice is not bad, actually. This fight's going to be tough. We definitely have to kill the bones on turn 1. I'm mostly scared of the archer, though. I don't really have a way to deal with the archer, do I? Yeah, we could get a cleave reroll. I think that's the only way to do it. Put that on the herbalist for now, as she's got the most max health. That's an item I could see being useful even in the final battle. Especially once we get rid of the herbalist and lose the easy heal 1 access. Yeah, hardly asking for that a lot to get that exact roll. It's just a casual 5 damage to our half-health unit. No biggie, right? Ooh, Death Wish is working here. Lock in 2 mana as well. Shield 1 mana gain on the alloy, also pretty good. Probably lock all 3 of those. So, 3 damage, 4 damage. This bones isn't even doing any damage I need to prevent. Yikes. Oh yeah, we can also cast Slice. Steal 1 to all. So actually, all we need to do is roll the Cleave to get rid of the archer. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Oof. Now what? Bad turns and runs. We can keep the Hoarder at 1, and, yikes. Having to spend the mana is even worse. Guess maybe we want to do 2 to a wolf, then? To keep them both alive, right? No, not quite. Okay, no. Do 2 damage to a wolf. Well, I'm sure we'll need to... They're all going to have block next turn, right? Ah, shoot. We're so dead. Yeah, we're so dead. Ah, damn it. Maybe I should... No, if I kill the bones, I can't keep the Hoarder alive. Bummer. What a bad roll. Okay, this is better, though. We can kill the bones. 2 damage pain, huh? Oof. I think we're pretty screwed here. Regen, maybe? No, we're pretty screwed here. Yeah. Fair enough. GG. That one went pretty bad, pretty fast. That's an unfortunate truth about Slice and Dice, is that if the rolls aren't on your side, you can definitely have a quick loss with not much you can do about it. But that's all right. So let's try out some of the other modes, since I've been directed repeatedly towards them. Generated mode. All heroes are randomly generated. I heard there's an unlock relating to this. Shortcut mode. Skip the first 8 levels. Copy and paste to save, so kind of like a seed system. Let's see how bad Brutal is. Brutal has even more curses than Unfair is. It's not intended to be possible, but it is beatable. Edge Death. No top and bottom heroes? What? I didn't even know this was a thing. We're definitely going to try that. Add a grave. 3 health, summons bones constantly. Add bones, add archer. +4 to the rightmost side of monsters. Oh, and there's a beneficial thing. First 4 turns, gain 1 mana. At the end of each turn, 1 damage to all allies. That's not so bad when you have not that many characters. What if we do this? Let's see how bad this is. Edge Death seems pretty impossible, right? 3 characters? Like, how? How? How could it possibly be? We don't really... Our fighters are only damage at all? Seems pretty ridiculous. We do have more mana each turn, so we can burst more easily. You know, there just might be a thingy we can do here. Wow. Wow, that was the roll 3 times? Come on. Don't be like that. Oh yeah, and we're taking 1 damage per turn, too. I think we're just super dead immediately. We can't do anything with this. They did say it was supposed to be unbeatable. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Alright, let's see if we can get past the first fight on this. We could try Edge Death again. Oh, this is the same things. Reroll these. Curse of Horus. All heroes get -1 to all sides. Frailty. If you have gained no shields this turn, take twice as much incoming damage. Burst has Cleave for gain 7 points. Interesting. A benefit. But -1 to all sides. Like, how would I even gain any mana? Actually, the cultist can do it. Ooh. Actually, these starting characters... And it also works on the incoming burst, too. End of every 3rd turn. That seems fine. Pretty much have to take Frailty, Slippery Dice Plus. All heroes can't be locked. What on earth? How many points is that? 22. During the 2nd turn, +1 enemy sides. So we could lose heavy weapons. Or I could lose... Let's lose Sandstorm. Right, because they take double damage if there's no incoming block. I didn't think about that. Seems fine. Yeah. And this still works. Good. Although, is the pain going to be doubled? We got to check that. You could also give us mana. Okay, reroll then. Perfect. Yes, the self-damage is also doubled. Good to know. Oh, right, heavy. Oh, shoot. That works though, right? Because then we can do this. The lost is fine. Definitely going to need the ability to apply shields to characters, though. Or else. You take 0 damage. Still dead, huh? And then we all rolled our blank sides. Fair enough. Heal and shield 1. There we go. Oops. There we go. Okay, oof. Some of our promotion options are going to be pretty bad. Guess we go Collector, because Ranger really can't do anything at all. And the Hoarder really can't either. The Collector's a slightly better version. We've at least got one, and a 2 here. But overall, pretty useless. Very reliant on Burst to actually do anything here. I have no idea how I'm going to touch Knowles. I'll figure it out. Nothing. Hey, some of that does something. Yeah, that'll work. And that's actually gonna work as well, right? This will kill? Yeah. Yeah, easy. That's how we're gonna deal with Knowles. Easy game. Empty max mana or replace the middle side with dodge. Everybody likes their... Well, actually, the Collector doesn't like the middle side. So Cloak seems pretty good here. As an immediate improvement. Copper Ring is kind of edge case. Take the Cloak. Good luck. Good. This will actually outright kill the cultists. Can't quite allow that. the best side? Yes. This is the best side? Not quite, but yeah. Kind of is. Actually, no. Let's reroll that. There we go. That's the best side. Of course you would roll the dodge when you can't use it. Classic. Do we need to reblock on you? Interesting. So once we have gained block one time, the incoming damage stays halved. Interesting. I mean, I'm cool with that. That's fine. I just don't quite understand it. We have nothing kicking in turn 2, right? The enemies get plus to their sides next turn, but that's no problem. Unless he is actually going to die. Be weird. No? Neat. Seems like a good side. Well, actually, your dodge side would be a good side, too. Mr. I'm getting killed this turn. Although, you're not going to get killed this turn. It's not as bad as it looks. Well, maybe it is. No, it's pretty bad, actually. Can heal you. Collector still gets killed, though. I don't like that. Really gotta make some progress here. I do like this. That helps. I've got cut. Can use cut to kill the rat. It's gotta be it. Use cut to kill the rat, although that'll do double damage to ourself. Yeah, it's gonna be 6 self-damage. Guess that still works, though, right? It is 3 damage. So I can get shield first, then, actually. I want to do it this way. Wait, what? Man, the rat isn't dying normally? Not sure why I thought they were going to perish without the aid of the burst. I guess not, huh? We do it like this? But then both of these are dying? That's not going to work. Oof. Difficult. Particularly difficult. I guess what that means we should do is sacrifice the cultist. Keep the other 2 alive. Burst like so. Life without cultists is going to be difficult, though. It's a good roll. That's basically all you can do. Oh, right, I can only target the wolf. No, we're dead again. Alright, fair enough. Dang it. Well, they do call it brutal for a reason. We'll give it one more shot. But I expect we're probably not going to get very far without the exact right combination of things. That felt like if we hadn't had to take the -1 to all sides also, it might have been possible. D-level the top 3 heroes to level 0. Spooky. Hero decay. All heroes decay. -3 max mana is only 2 points. How brutal. This one actually looks vaguely possible. Seems like we'll have to D-level. Let's go D-level Sandstorm Hero Decay. See how bad that is. How bad is D-leveling the top 3 heroes, actually? Was a better question. Doesn't look too bad. They're still doing something. In fact, some of them seem kind of decent. 2 damage, pristine. Doesn't seem bad at all. Although, cantrip on the initiate's going to be a problem. Growth and decay, that's funny. Single-use stuff's not a problem. Target hero can use their dice again? Really? That's on a level 0 hero, although only 2 health. How curious. Weird. Very weird. Yeah, with decay, though. Maybe not so good. Roll them. What else we got? That looks better. Second mana can do stuff. 1 damage cruel. Might be able to kill the wolf. Can't miss. Okay. Cool. We got the 2 mana. Excellent. What's this spell? Replace blank sides with +2 mana this turn. Excellent. Excellent. So yes, we should be able to kill the wolf. Every turn 1 damage. Okay, that is kind of a problem now, isn't it? Okay, that's enough to kill the rat, at least. Everybody's dying. Alright, well that is kind of spooky. Brigand! It's 2 exert sides, which could actually work out pretty well for us, or upgrade the gray character into the buckle. Shield 2, 2 damage heavy, shield 4 with pristine. It's pretty powerful, block-wise. I think taking the Brigand is wise. Getting the earlier kills with these 3 damage hits is going to be nice. Oh, the Force Cut's already active. It's shield 2 pristine. Got it. Go Brigand here. Buckle also gains way more health, actually. This is the upgrade I'm going to choose. Do better there. We'd have to have more than 1 blank for Gather to be worth it. Not quite. What about Crone, though? Yeah, Crone we can kill. And then this is overdying, so whatever. Keep the Splint alive for another turn. Splint can heal herself. Keep yourself alive. There's still brutal mode? Yes. Yeah, this is brutal mode with a chance to actually get more than a floor. Seems promising. It's a great turn for Bandage here. Oh, that was a good turn to maybe think about gathering. I think we only made one blank, though. Do have to figure out how to kill it. 4 has 7 health. I can burst twice already. So I just need to do 3 more damage. That's not impossible. Although, is it? I guess only the Brigand can do that, huh? So now we need to do 6 damage. So the Brigand can roll either of the 2 exert faces. I'm not sure what else could happen here. Okay, that works. Good. Oh, but that last hit point has to be removed individually. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Yeah, it does have to be the 3 side, doesn't it? Stinky boar. I see. So if we burst again, the armor prevents it from going. Brigand can't do anything next turn, so who can damage the boar next turn? Nobody! Oh, we're gonna die. Dang it. This mode really is that bad, huh? Shoot. I can't undo locking this either. Oh no. I seem to have made a fatal mistake. Again. Although, what if we just kept the Brigand alive? That's not going to cut it, because the boar will kill the Brigand next turn. I think we're just dead again. Yeah, indeed, as advertised. Blah. All right, let me just look at, see if we can get some starting bonuses. Crackling. Start of the first turn, gain 4 mana. -3 item quality. All monsters get +3 to the 2 right sides. Interesting. I want this game to be about not rolling forever. You can play any other mode or difficulty to get around it. So you're not allowed to spam rerolls on Brutal. That's good to know, actually. Well said, Dev. Well said. Alright, well in that case, we'll do as you advise, which is play literally any other mode than this. Let's try another unfair run. Those seem a lot more reasonable. So the heavy run. Mundane run could be fun. No mana. Add an archer every 3rd turn. Big enemies get more health. Coiled snake. Start poisoned. That's kind of like bottom poison, but also an item slot. Tiny enemies get +1. Probably don't want 3rd turn archers with +1. I like the idea of running a mundane run here. Could do Sandstorm again. Sandstorm with no healing necessarily seems kind of bad. But I like it. Let's try this combination for unfair here. Sandstorm, mundane, every 3rd turn we get an archer. Yeah, the full Sandstorm mode is pretty nasty, taking damage every turn. Let's see, what's this? The Splint. Oh, that's right, these are the mana. It's like, when does the healer have an attack card? When they have mana is when, of course. So we can kill the goblin easy, or if we can actually just kill the boar, then the goblin flees. All we have to do is 6 damage. Pretty much there, actually. Lost can also roll the cruel thing, which will be easier to work with. Nope, that works. There you go. The Ranger. Ranged Cleave. 2 damage range, 2 damage range engage. This is a really good way to get rid of those archers that are spawning in. I like that a lot more than I like the Gladiator. Yeah, give me a Ranger. A Caw Egg. Caw Egg is going to hatch. Summon a Caw. Death, you die. Squish. The rat is trying to flee. Cleanse Potion. Replace the rightmost side with Heal 21. Lose this item permanently. Cleanse. Or the Rusty Plate. Replace the middle side with blank for 3 max health. Cleanse Potion's kind of interesting. Rightmost side. Could be useful in a pinch. Sure. Put it on the Defender for now. Need to kill the crone. Pretty easy to do. We've actually got the damage to do it already. Perfect. The archer is trying to flee. Caldera. Single use, just 2 damage, 1 damage, 3 damage cruel, 2 damage to all damaged enemies. Cool ability there. But we can never gain mana, so there's that. Or a medic. And some heal stuff. Take a Caldera. Although this, yeah, the Sandstorm does make the medic a little bit better. Especially cleave heals is nice. And regen is also nice. We do lose some damage output, though. Really like the Splint's 1, 2, 3 hits. No, I'm going to go Caldera here. 3 damage Rule. Oh, man. That's a cool ability. Yeah, I want Caldera. Don't kill the Splint. Immediately. Good. Good. Okay, we would like to get 6 damage. Reroll everything. Lock this. Lock this. 1. You can do better. You can't do worse. You can't do better damage-wise. Shoot. 1 short, huh? Embarrassing. That's not good. Oh, and an archer came in. Oh, no. I forgot about the archer. Well, that's not good. That's enough, they say. What do you... Oh, yeah, this is a rampage. Yes, that is enough. Thought that was the engage one. There we go. 3 people at half health for this fight, though. A little spooky, although it looks like we can actually probably just kill the barrel turn 1 and have an easy time. Remedy. Heal 1, cleanse. Single cast. That's great. 2 of Hearts. Start of each turn, self-heal 2 if you're on exactly 2 health. How fascinating. It's nice for the Splint, I guess, right now. Actually, I can't use Spell Remedy, so we might as well take 2 of Hearts. Because we don't have mana, don't forget. This has to target the barrel, that's good. There we go. Wow, what a roll. The snake is trying to flee. Bye. Bot still doesn't obey you, that's right. I will get... Thanks, Tom. Thanks. Let me just... Excellent. Level up. Warden over Defender. It is just a better Defender. +1 to every side, essentially. Or Fey over Splint. 1 damage, weaken. And heal 1 boost. Can boost sides on other party members. Really nice with the Ranger and the Hoarder, actually. Ooh, I might have to go Fey here. Both weaken and boost are really strong. Let's do it. Spanky. Quartz will be killed if we get to exactly the right amount of health. There's the boost. Lock that in. Probably keep that side. 3 damage cruel. 3 plus 2 kills the quartz. Reroll that. And then I can do 4 damage to a goblin. So we were, again, 1 away from winning the fight on turn 1. The aggro build. A new item, Clumsy Hammer. Replace the top side with 4 damage, heavy eliminate. Target must have the most and least health. Or Enchanted Shield. At the start of each turn, self-shield 1. This is going to counter the self-damage of the Sandstorm. Give me that. That's great. Alright, put that on the Fae. And put the self-heal on the Horror. I cast Fist. Please, if an adjacent monster is overkilled. That doesn't work on Slate, does it? I don't think that works. We would need 5 separate hits to kill the Slate this turn. It's not impossible. Got it. Actually, reroll that. There we go. Easy. The Sinew has 4 damage exert sides and a 1 damage cleave chain. Kind of unreliable. Or the Armorer. Ooh, I like the Armorer. Has shield 1 and Smith. Can boost target's damage and shield sides. Can be chain affected with the Fae as well. As well as a 3 damage heavy attack, which is not too bad. Get in here, Armorer. Let's put the potion on somebody else then, on the Caldera for now. Slime Queen is a bit of a problem fight. Really good to weaken this attack. Bonus points if I can smith that weakness attack. 2 damage bane, reroll that. It's a keeper. Gonna reroll you one more time. Keep this. Okay, that's pretty good. Order is going to go to exactly 2 health. That's ideal, so we block on probably the Armorer to get the most effective health here. Keeping the Fae higher up might be a decent idea. Oh boy, they're both targeting the top and bottom. We'd really like to kill the Slime Queen, and this will do it. 3 damage Cruel does 6 damage, which means we only need to hit the Slime Queen 1 more time. 1 damage Rampage. Looks really good right now. Oh my goodness, we got the boost too, so this is going to be 2 damage Rampage. Behold. And there's the Smith. 3 damage rampage. Perfect. So boost the armor, Smith the Hoarder. This is only 3 damage currently, right? Yeah. To do this first. Now it kills. Or I can also do this, right? Rampage, 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 rampage. Although that doesn't actually kill the Slime Queen and results in 2 characters dying, so I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, you can add commands from the Discord. That'll work for you, Tom. You can also boost the range cleave. Make it kind of cool. And Smith the Cruel? Well, the problem is the enemy's not at half health in the first place. And then this doesn't do what we want it to do, so maybe we didn't want the rampage. It's like this. Yeah, I like this move. Use the Cruel as the 3 damage. Then we can go rampaging. Oh yeah, we sort of can rampage here, but then we're done. Although I like this line too, actually. Good enough. Forgot there would be an archer added here. This be a really good time to roll. Everybody's dying. Keep this for sure. Can reroll these 2. Is that a perfect roll? See it doing some... Let's just see what this does. This can get doubled to 4 if we wanted to. I think we double this, though. Oh, wait, no, I need to do the Hoarder's attack first. Two people are still dying if I do that. So maybe don't kill this Slimelet, kill this archer instead. Oh, I see. Is just dying on their own. So I either want to try to roll the rampage side again, or I want to change these. Let's try this. Engage. It's okay. Kills the Slimelets. I'll roll one more time. Pain side. We got this though, that's good. Save the Ranger. Caldera's gonna perish. Unless I block. Faye ends up dead with this line, because the Archer... That's a pretty good line, though. I'll take that. GG. Whew. Demon Eye. Pain and +2 to the left side. Ooh. Anti-venom immune to poison. Oh, that's a cool item. Actually really like the Demon Eye for the phase weaken attack. That could be a game changer. Or we could take 2 random tier 2 items. And yes, we should put the thingy of hearts on Faye for the start of this fight, for sure. Let's put the auto block on... Who are we fighting this time? Illusions? Oh, we want the auto block on the Ranger then. So illusions shouldn't be hard. That's pretty close. Okay, that works. We get to do this, right? No, it's not quite enough. Do 4. Bummer. Probably just want to kill one of the illusions then, huh? Do that. None of your sides do anything this turn. Try to reroll now. Doesn't matter. Rampage. Stinky Archer. Level up. Porter could go to Brute. 3 damage heavy, 3 damage heavy, 2 damage self-shield, and a stun. Or Berserker. 4 damage pain, 3 damage Death Wish, and 1 damage Cleave. 2 blank sides on the Berserker is not my favorite. But there's definitely some utility there. Either way, we're getting a yellow tier 3. Or, I think it's a tier 3. No, tier 2? Porter's a tier 1, right. Tier 2. Yeah, it's a really cool item combo that the Fae has indeed. I'd like to keep the Fae that way. Berserker sure seems nice. Can you skip promotions? Yes, there's an X button here. We are allowed to opt out entirely, although we may not want to. I guess I'll go Brute. Let's fight looks kind of tough. 2 quartz. Quartz have the most health, so they are the heavy targets. So I do 3 to 1, 3 to the other. I need to do 2 to 1, 2 to the other then. We can kill both quartz, I think we'll have an easy time. Try to roll the 2 damage hit here. That works. Enough to kill them both, though? I don't think so. Let's take a look here. Quite KO you. Still dying 2. No, that's not quite it. Sniper, no sniper. This is what I want out of the armor, and this is what I want out of you, so it's this, maybe this that get rerolled? Can't do worse. Well, this Scoundrel can. I think that got us there, though. The 2 damage ranged engage, too, actually, is really nice. We can actually just kill the sniper with that. Or I can do 6 damage to the ghost and kill the ghost, right? This kills the ghost? Sure does. Problem is now I can't actually kill anything else because of the way the heavy targeting works. So I don't think that's the right answer, then. You could do something like this. Although we kill the one targeting the Fae is what we do. Fae still dies. Okay. Just never gonna do anything. Might mean our death in the next fight. We'll see. Although Fae heals 2 immediately, so it's actually not that bad. Whiskey, 2 max health, 6 empty max health. Wow. Remove all keywords from the middle row. How fascinating. Very breakable, the blindfold. Although we don't have anybody who can take advantage of it. Useful for getting rid of the exert keyword, single-use keyword, decay keyword, pain. Wait. It turns the potion into just heal 21. Interesting. Move the caldera for the moment. Imps and snipers. Oh yeah, particularly good on the brute because of the stun, although it does count current health. Yeah. Then death was visited upon us. Nice. So we boost this, shield this. Snipers, no sniping. Still 2 people dying though, huh? Well, if I want to target these 3 then. And the Fae and the Caldera are going. That's gotta be it. Be gone! The Baron. It's gonna give us mana, which we can maybe actually use to cast spells. I think we have spells. Add self-heal. 2 damage to all damaged enemies? Heck yeah. And we can upgrade the Brute to the Veteran. Just very good. It's the Super Fighter. Or the Fae into the Shaman. Heal 5 vitality, 3 damage growth, heal 10, shield 3 growth, 2 damage, and a spell we can't use. Doesn't seem as good, actually. I guess we'll be taking Veteran here. Seems fine. Very basic, yet rather effective. Alright, Caldera, you can indeed have the max health back. Chompy. So ghosts become intangible on taking a certain amount of damage. Makes them extra problematic. Yeah, we might be able to get a one-shot if we can boost the ranged engage. We could also get a kill with a 4 damage side on the Veteran. That's actually a really simple kill. I'll keep the block 4 side, though. Ooh, nice. Okay, that helps. It's actually a good time to use this on the Caldera. I think we probably want to use it now. Gonna have the Fae hit this ghost. Prevent this poison attack. Why did that do 2 damage to you? Because it says pain keyword, right? Yes, we added pain to that. Well, that just makes sense. So no poison on Fae. Veteran goes down to very low health. Caldera's up to full, though. Summon 2 bones. Keep that. Reroll everything else. Yes. Damage. Only I could get 4. I could kill this ghost. I'll reroll the veteran one more time. That's good enough. That works too. Boost the veteran's damage. Although I can't actually bring this ghost down to the right amount of health now, can I? Shoot. Well, guess we're getting poisoned. Tis the way of things. That means the shield on the armor is wasted too. Bummer. Just give us mana. Oh, and an archer. Hello, archer. Five damage cruel. I've got burst. I think I can kill the Baron this turn. Let me just double check here. Baron's full health is 25, so we have to do 10 more damage this turn. 4, 2, 2. 2? If I do 8, we'll get 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. Yeah, I should be able to. Let me just double check. Health. No, we need the ranger to roll at least 1 damage. That should be pretty easy to do. Ah, fuck. Damn it. All right. We have to do something else then. Damn it. So close. Can we boost the veteran instead? Yeah, we won't be able to kill then, I don't think. We can try. I think we got to do 1 boost on the veteran, 1 on the caldera. Let's see how this works out. 13 health. No, we're 1 short of getting that to double. Although, wait. We can do it again here, and then this works. And then burst, and then burst. Oh yeah, we can. Okay. And then I can even kill this ghost. Well, I can't keep the veteran alive, huh? No, I can, because I can just burst to keep veteran alive. Wizard. Cast 6 spells in 1 turn. Neat. Might have also been able to use Scald somewhere in there. We could not have used Circle beforehand because of how we needed to deal all the damage to get the mana. So we couldn't just spend mana before doing the damage. That's not how that works. that's fine, right? Okay, a bit of a spooky fight, but that went really well. We now have a troll to deal with, as well as 2 illusions and an alpha. What an interesting fight. Water. Change the middle row. +1, -1, +1, -1. Interesting. Ooh, I kind of like that on Faye, although she's already got 2 items. +1, -1 is interesting here, too. Or Crescent Shield. That's right, replace the left side with Shield 1, Repel, Rampage, Rescue. With Demon Eye? Crescent Shield, Demon Eye. Anybody? Anybody at all? That seems kind of insane. So who are we willing to lose the left side on? I think the Armorer gets that. And Cleave, oh my goodness. There it is, 3. Shield 3, Repel, Rampage, Rescue, Pain. Having it on somebody without a boost side might be nice. I think just having it be 3 is good enough. I guess we could put it on Ranger, too, is another option. Put the auto shield on the Caldera, do this. We'd lose the engage range attack, though. And boosting it more also boosts the pain. That's true. So I like it on a higher health character as well. Yeah, let's keep it on the armor. There it is. Seems pretty absurd. Let's just check how this works. So we use it on Faye. We get 3 shield. We do damage to the troll and this illusion. The armorer takes 3. Pretty wild. And then we can use it on whoever's targeting orange, because it'll get a kill, triggering Rampage. If we use it on ourselves, it doesn't trigger again. Cool. I think we actually want to use it that way then. That's 3 free damage on the troll if we do it like that too. That's cool. Alright, so let's lock this, reroll these 2. One damage weaken's pretty good. We no longer have the 3 weaken. Punks. I could do that, but I don't want to. That's pretty absurd. Good job, Crescent Shield. Good job. GG. Surgeon instead of Fae. Heal 2 double use. Heal and shield 2 and 2 damage. Or the Weaver over the Caldera. A spell that doesn't do anything. 3 damage single use, 3 damage, 3 damage single use. Dodge. Oh man, 3 damage flanking is really cool. It's a cool spell. Shame we can never use it. These are arguably both downsides. Although I do think Surgeon is an upgrade overall. Sure, I'll take Surgeon. We lose the Fae, the Weaken, and the Boost. We get access to some other really nice stuff. Yeah, now we can heal the armor. Having healing is good. The 2 hearts to the veteran. Snakes. Bandits flee if adjacent enemy is overkilled. And I think we have easily got the capacity in it to do that. That can overkill something for sure. You have to be on... to do 3 damage to them first, though. That sure works. Good enough. So that's fine. So we want to make the bottom one flee so the surgeon stays alive. Seems good. Oh my. Easy. Cyclops plus Hydra. Get 2 reeds. +1 to all even sides? Or the Wand of Stun. Stun an enemy, single use. 2 reeds seems really cool. It's not clear if that's sides with an even value or just 3 of the 6 sides of the dice. Doesn't matter which one. It's going to be really good either way. Even number of pips. That's what I thought. Or no. Okay, so yeah, anything with an even number of pips. So the surgeon just gets strictly better on every side. Veteran gets better on only 2 sides. Some other amusing stuff we can do with that, but I think just boosting everything on the surgeon is excellent. Yes, the surgeon can heal the same character twice. He sure can. Wow, that's a lot of damage. We can stun the Cyclops by dealing the middle damage to it. This is just 10 damage. It's just 10 damage. Spooky. Okay. So we can only hit 4 times, unfortunately. I was hoping we might be able to hit the Hydra 5 times to kill it. 'Tis not the case, though. Which means the surgeon will die, because there's no way I can kill the Hydra this turn. Almost get the Cyclops. but it's not enough to save the surgeon. Which, believe you me, is worrying. Although this looks excellent this turn. Double damage, ranged engage. I might even be able to get 5 hits like this. Let's see here. Because the Hydra's targeting everybody, right? So... give block to Caldera, which kills the Cyclops. Wait, that doesn't damage the... no, you're not targeting the Caldera. Never mind. Give block to the Veteran, which kills the Cyclops and hits the Hydra. Give block to the... oh, the Ranger's no longer dying, so maybe Ranger first? Works the same either way. Can't give block to yourself, though, huh? Doesn't work the way I want it to. No, nobody's dying. But still, that could be 2 hits. So as long as we can... as long as we can roll damage on the Veteran here. That works. There we go. Tarantus! Oh boy. Upgrade the Ranger to a Fencer. 2 damage W's, 6 damage, 3 damage pristine, 1 to all enemies, and a dodge. Ooh, I like Fencer a lot. Or Kronos over Caldera. 2 damage growth, gain a reroll cantrip. Target hero can use their dice again and dodge. Ooh, that's pretty good. Both Fencer and Kronos look nice. Fencer particularly good for this. Yeah, Kronos having the reusable dice is particularly juicy here for a few things. Fencer is indeed also really nice with boost sides, you better believe it. Take the Kronos. Just gotta win every fight on turn 2, that's right. And don't get eaten by Tarantus. What to do when you're dying by 5? Guess we need to roll the other thing on the stuff. Actually, the heal double use is pretty good, huh? A lot of good options. A lot of worse options. Guess we'll keep this. Reroll these 2. Alright. We got what we got. Get rid of the spooters. Can't save the Ranger, though. So don't target the one that's killing the Ranger. Just let the Ranger die. Has to be that way. Glad we didn't take the level up on them. Summoning spooters. That's actually quite good for us. Yes, lock that in. Damage is going to be hard to do now. Lock that in. So I'm not even going to kill the spider then, huh? We're just going to go double 5 damage on Torrentus. Just where having damage to all enemies would be really nice. 12 damage. Seems kind of bad. This is a pretty good roll, though, right? Can I kind of make this work, maybe? Oh, with the extra sandstorm damage, it's just exactly too much. Ugh. So you need the shield and heal side, then. Or we need the reuse side. Cute, but not helpful. So, can't save the surgeon. That's not good. So, probably want to do 3 to Torrentus. When we do this hit point of damage, the top character will be devoured, and that's a big problem. Definitely going to be hard. That's going to help, though. Yeah, surgeon dying is really bad. Let's say that again. Like I need to roll the shield ability. Not that one. That's not the one I meant. Oh boy. Alright, this would be the turn to do the damage to Torrentus as much as we can. Cute. When I say devoured, is that instant death? Yeah, just kill. Instant death. No matter what. So I can't even, like, reuse that at dice, because they'll die. Can be dodged by evasion, though, which, unfortunately, the evade is on our bottom character. Otherwise, that would have been the way to do it. That is your best roll. This is probably your best roll, too. So just try to get the frickin' Shield 3 Repel Rampage Rescue Pain. If we can roll that, we'll be saved. We are not saved. Damn it. We're dead. Then is what we are. GG. Good run, though. We got really far on this one. We no longer have any damage output. Actually, no, that's not true. We can still roll Shield 3 Rescue Pain, and maybe. There it is! Check this out. Although Tarantus isn't summoning anything, which makes it a bit problematic. Well, that didn't kill anything. Damage to you. Use that. I'm allowed to do that. That's pretty funny. That's not quite how we want it to go, right? So is the armor still dead no matter what? Because that's bad, if so. I think the fact that Tarantus is not attacking means we die. If Tarantus was attacking either of us and we had this ability, we'd win. That's cute. But then we don't do any damage. Still. Then we die if we do that, huh? Tricky, tricky. Yeah, that last attempt causes the armor to survive, but is that enough? So we do it like this, right? Target like that. Here again. There. Oh, that's the one. There we go, yeah. And now I don't use it any further. Okay. Let's try this. Still a chance here. Tarantus is still not attacking, though. Hilarious. Outplayed by Tarantus. We got it again, though. And the dodge. But then we're dying. No, I think Tarantus rolling Spider summoning twice in a row has gotten us good here. Freaking Tarantus. Bummer. Unless there's something else Kronos can roll. Tarantus with a 4D chest, right? Yeah, now we're super dead. GG. And continued for a third round as well. Well played, Tarantus. Well played. Oh, we got so close! Well, I mean, we'd have to kill the spiders too, right? Rip. Outsummon. GG. Just didn't work there. Fun run, though. Fun run. Alright, we'll go one more unfair attempt here. Snipers. Actually, no, let's try the generated mode. I heard there was an achievement for that. Generate. All heroes randomly generated, and you play on a difficulty regardless. So let's play on hard, randomly generated mode. All generated heroes. Was that the final boss? No, there was one more to go. Top 3 heroes start poison, or monsters can't die turn 1. Top 3 poisoned is kind of nasty. Got healing mana, spell, bandage. Gather. Ooh, that's an interesting one. 1 damage exert? Very odd. All heroes having decay? Kind of nasty. More expensive spell's kind of nasty. Let's have top 3 heroes poisoned for this run. Let's see how that goes. Poison's no problem if you kill turn 1. What's this? So we level up our red to have heal, shield, and mana gain. Heal 1 boost, heal 1 regen. That's really good overall. And circle. Add self-heal to allied sides this turn. Or an upgrade to the blue. Get 2 mana single use, a 1 damage poison attack. Oh, and the burn spell. 1 damage to all heroes and monsters. Can only be used once per turn, though. Really want the burn spell, but this red upgrade seems kind of absurd. The reuse a die thing is great, too. So I think both of these are very good. 8 max health on this one, too. I'm going to take the burn guy. What's this? Reroll the class. So we can reroll our generated classes. I actually rather like this one. Even though it misses most of the time. When it hits good. Our yellow needs an upgrade, maybe? Equal to the number of damaged enemies. You don't say. What if I burned them all? Easy. Copper ring, +1 empty max mana, or the courage potion. Add +2 to the left side, 1 time. Seems really good on the vulnerable attack there. Give me a random item. Sapphire Skull. Upon death, gain 2 mana. Cool. Tactical dying. Adequate. Kill the gnoll. If I want to. You die. Death. You die and gain 2 mana. Dead. So we level up our orange into a much better version. Kill an enemy with 4 or less health. 1 to all. Lots of little 1 hits. And a shield 2 growth. Interesting. I've never seen shield on an orange class. Or upgrade our yellow. Era. Scaling per turn. Bloodlust. Double rampage. Interesting overall, this yellow. Definitely seems like a bigger upgrade to the orange. It's a bad initial roll. Try that again. alive? Seems like a good idea for the moment. Stinky. Alright, if you're dying, you might as well exert yourself. Mana. That'll do, I think. Could keep this thing up. Oh no, the poison will kill. Even with the healing applied, so whatever. That'll give us 2 more mana anyway. I like it. Is there a limited amount of undos? No. You can do as many undos as you wish. Should be enough, right? Easy. So we can reroll the red character. Is that what this is telling me? No. Extra. Challenge. Extra monster. Reward gain friendship bracelet. Interesting. Huh. Yeah. Can we get that immediately? Well, as a citrine ring plus 1 to the rightmost side, or turn the rightmost side into heal 2 vitality. Neat. A random tier 2. Let's go with a random one. Regen potion. Heal 3, drink regen. Bottom side. Not happy about that, but that's okay. Prone in this fight is certainly going to make things challenging. Hopefully we can get the 1 to all. Actually, we can just burn the illusions with the burn spell. That's easy then. There's Bloodlust. Perfect. This does 3 damage. Turn. It's cool, an added challenge. That's enough, right? Gee. 3 quartz. Oh, if you kill the barrel, the quartz are perfectly killed? That's neat. So, upgrade our gray to... Ooh, 2 target hero can use their dice again. Shield 2 cantrip, shield 2 pristine. That's neat. Or... red gets heal 1 self. Heal 2 to all other allies. Give them vitality, but also pain. Heal 3 flanking. Interesting. Let's go with the gray upgrade here. That's not it. Try that again. Oh shit, that is even worse. Okay, that looks adequate. We'll get 2 mana next turn. That's fine then. So yeah, let's just burn everything. Do it like this. Kaboom! Glass Blade. Replace the left side with 5 damage. You lose this if you die. Interesting. Or Abacus. Shift your middle row across by 1. What the heck does that do for us? Oh yeah, because that lets you then transfer your blank side and replace it. Yeah, I see now. So we don't have an item that goes with Abacus. I'm taking the Glass Blade. 1 max health is kind of nice too. So if we can overkill the snake, just win. But I can only do that by having the high damage side on this thing. Too late. Still dying. That's fine then. You just do your thing. There it is. Easy. The Slime Queen. What the? 6 damage heavy? What a weird roll. Hello? Heal 2 rescue. Heal 1 boost. Heal 1 cleanse is kind of sad. I guess I'll take this 6 damage heavy. It's not like the current yellow is doing anything at all. Putting the sword on the healer. Oh, dude! Oh my. Wait, how much damage is this? Dang. The bunketing. Holy crap. Wait, let's we got 2 rerolls on the top character too. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, almost all the way killing the slime boss. Turn 1, that's wild. Absolutely ridiculous. It's one way to kill slime boss, holy moly. Talk about a roll. Dang. Yeah, there we go. Wow, and I doubted this for a minute, that character. How foolish of me. Pillow. Add Patient to the left side. Twice as much effect if you didn't use this hero last turn. Patient heavy. Or Life Bolt. After a spell is cast, heal this character by 1. Life Bolt's kind of nice. Patient is absurd. Yeah, the Pillow is really, really good. I want the Pillow. Or it's 3 random tier 1s? That's absurd. I don't want that. These characters are randomly generated, so they have randomly generated names. We're playing in generated mode here. 5 damage exactly kills the quartz. That's cool. Alright, that's a reasonable roll. Imp is summoning a boons. Don't let that red one die. Mediocre. Still dying though. There we go. Alright, everybody's at full-ish health, finally. Red is leveling up. We're gonna get the Wings spell. Heal 3 flanking. We choose either Revive, 1 damage weaken, or Heal Shield. Heal 3 double use, 1 mana, 1 mana. Either case, I don't really like giving it the left side much anymore. I don't value revives very much. Let's take this one. Although the low max health is bad here. So I wonder when to put this on you. Alright, you can have the sword back. Zombies die if you deal 4 or more damage to them in 1 hit. This party is very good at that. Yep, we just did it. Oh, but it's heavy, so I need to lower the zombies' health first. The fanatics' health first. By 3 before I'm allowed to target them, which we can do. Come on. Oh, you could reroll too, actually. Perfect. Bye. Pauldron. Change the top and bottom sides. +2, -2. Interesting. Or the blindfold. Remove keywords from the middle row. Ooh, are we in a better position to do that than last time? No, we're not. Pauldrons it is. Heal shield and gain 3 mana. Sounds good. 4 shield cantrip, also not too bad. Could remove heavy, but we'd also remove patient. That's a bad roll. Oh boy. Okay, that's better. Thought we were in actual trouble for a minute. This is heal 1, cleanse, vitality. Heal 1, vitality? What a crap ability. Kill you. Oh. I see. Well, then you can just die this turn. Take more mana next turn. Yeah, we're just playing on hard generated mode, to be clear. So we have a relatively easy set of stuff. Oh, imps are spiky, that's right. There we go. Please roll something else. Okay, that might be able to keep me alive. Can't keep everybody alive here. I think we let the yellow hero die. Alright, we managed to live. Although we have to fight the Baron with somewhat reduced health here, which is worrying. We get to upgrade our gray into... what the heck? Shield 2 to all allies. It's basically the same thing, but with a lot more max health. Actually, 5 goes to 12 is a huge upgrade, actually. Fair enough. Or red to tier 3. 2 mana... heal 3 to all allies. Oh my. Oh, that's kind of a big deal. And the Liquor spell. Heal 20 cleanse. 4 mana. It'd be a little hard to generate mana, though. And this is good with a Pauldron, too. It'd be 4 mana. Interesting. Sure. This could be pretty tough. Especially with an initial roll like this. Don't do this to me. I'd have to kill this ghost. The special health squares on these enemies. The Baron gives mana for every 2 damage they take. That's good. The ghosts become essentially intangible. They become immune to damage when you remove their 3rd health point. Oh, here we go. Okay. Let's see what we can do with this. Sure, we can have 6 mana now. Which lets us do quite a lot. We can keep everybody alive that way, too. A lot of burst damage. Cute. Also means burst is really effective against the Baron, because it essentially refunds 1 mana each time. For example, we could do that. And then the ghosts kill me. Yay! Or do they? GG. Leaden Handle. Add heavy and +1 to all damage sides. Cool. With a wrench. +1 to the middle side. Also cool with a tier 6 item. But wrench should be great on our yellow here. Damage side already has heavy effectively. And 2 damage duplicate heavy is also kind of neat. Making this 2 to all is also not bad. Yeah, the AoE attack shouldn't care about heavy at all. It's my understanding of it anyway. Oh, hell no. Okay, 4 mana is good. And we can reuse that for 8 mana if I wished. Bandit will flee if we can overkill somebody, and I'm sure we can do that. If we killed by 2 or more. That works, although then 2 characters actually die. This is the retaliate damage. So what if we kill the alpha instead? It looked like I could still do that as well. Oh no, I can't. It's not overkill. Son of a gun. Can we do that so that burst avoids the 6 damage? Oh, we might be able to. That's probably the better way to do it then. Yeah. There we go. Then one person's dying, but they're the one person we are okay with dying. The Sapphire Skull. Good fight. Huzzah. So, we got our orange character upgraded to reroll cantrip, damage cruel, 2 damage double use. 2 reroll cantrips are interesting. Overall, not necessarily better than the current one. Or blue upgrades to damage and mana gain. Spell is Inspire. Target hero can use their dice again instead of burn. Although I think burn's going to be pretty good here for the slate. Not good against gnolls, though. Orange having 11 health is also pretty cool. Alright, we'll upgrade our blue here. Oh. I think we'd rather roll the 4 mana. But you. It was pretty okay. It's the slate and the caw, that's all, actually. Just rolled infinitely? That's amazing, Tom. Infinite rolls. Alright, one option is to kill the slate here. 5 attacks using this thing. That causes only the gray hero to die. Gray hero is going to be very hard to keep alive. Sure, whatever. Oh, but it's heavy though. It can't target the... Oh no. Then reroll everybody. Good luck. Alright, that'll work. Sort of work. Yeah, because we can do this now, right? That's good enough. That is most certainly good enough. I don't have to burn anymore. The Ring of Friendship strikes again. Conduit. Replace the middle side with +2 mana. Duplicate. Onto all thingies. Oh, I didn't take the thing that gives plus to the middle side. Dang it. Or Iron Helm, 6 max health. Holy crap. Give me that. Seems pretty good. Here, let's do it this way. 16 on our red. Rolls. Kill the snakes, easy peasy. Or I could even kill the troll this turn, actually. I can do a lot this turn. What does the heavy keyword mean? It means it has to target the enemy with the most health. What a turn. Yeah, poor Gray now put the Troll King and their Slate friends. We could upgrade our Gray to have way more max health. This looks a lot better. 4 damage, shield 7. Shield 1 bonus to mana on top and bottom. Really good Gray. Or upgrade yellow again. 5 damage heavy, 1 damage charged. And 1 damage ranged. Interesting. I think I'm taking this Gray upgrade. As much as the double ally boost has been really nice, just directly having access to good stuff is really sweet. You're still going to be the person who is planned to die, at least in this fight. Yeah, generating classes definitely seem to have a lot of variance to them. Some are obscene, some are, well, not so much. It's 2+1. Does that mean that you won't survive? That does mean you won't survive. Troll King only has 20 health. Do pretty close to that much damage with a good roll. Shoot, that's not it. There we go. Alright, so we can kill this late. Quite easily, actually. We can do some really good stuff. Don't think we can kill the Troll King, though, but we can definitely kill the slates. Oh, but that's heavy, though. Still can kill it. Good. Squish. still dying to that, huh? Oh, so close to killing outright. I could also use liquor to keep them alive. Right? What if we do this? Yeah. Alright, everybody lived. 1 zombie and 4 fanatics. Interesting. Burning Halo. 1 damage to all enemies whenever you save a hero. Or Cocoon. Add era and -1 to all sides. +1 at the end of every turn. Wow, that could do some serious nonsense on some of the characters here. But I am a turn 1 specialist, so I'm thinking the Burning Halo sounds good. That should work no matter who it's on, right? So this should... You're not being saved, though. 1 minute. No, it has to be the person with the item that saves? Oh, that's much shittier. Huh. Alright. Bad item. Good to know. Everything has the... All the fanatics have the same health. Yeah, busted on Valkyrie, I bet. Do 722. I can do 11 damage, which is not enough to kill. I'm not allowed to hit the zombie with the heavy attack. Bummer. So we'll do it this way then. No need to burst then. Spicy. Spiky. Great, it's an upgrade. 2 damage range, 2 damage copycat. Shield 3 cantrip. Or yellow is all in on the berserking mode. 6 damage, 5 damage. That's it. Interesting. Very interesting. 2 damage copycat, sick with the current charged things, right? Or the mana gain. Yeah, let's upgrade you then. You still want the super sword? Probably not. put the blade on gray. It's a very small upgrade, I suppose. Sure. I don't really care if gray goes down at this point. There's the sword. Here's one of your best sides. Roll these 3. Oh, it copied cantrip? Oh my god. I didn't know it could do that. Neat. Very neat. That said, I see a problem here. Which is that I'm only allowed to target the spiker. Slight problem. Actually, no, we want to do it this way, right? Oh, we want to have a mana gain on it, surely. Yeah, that's the way. Wait, the patient's gonna work? Come on, super damage. Oh, look at it! 14 damage. Let's go. Squish. Dead horse. Overkill an enemy by 10 or more. Wrecked. Do that again. Bonk. The power. 2 demons, a basilisk, and a wizard. Nasty. Dolphin. Add echo to all sides. Copy the value of the previously used dice. Or the angel feather. Add rescue to the top and bottom. Oh, man. Dolphin seems heckin' breakable. We put that on the orange. Copycat the echo. Oh, I see. So it doesn't even need to be on the orange, because we can just copycat it. Oh my goodness. So I think I want the dolphin then to be on our blue. This needs to be on somebody else anyway. Gray is the one who's going to be saving heroes. Could also do that with red. Gray or red. Then we don't need the sword. Yeah, that's fine. Very curious to see how this goes. Gotta roll one of the big sides first. Stun this turn. Okay, we might want to snipe the whiz to stun them. 6 damage pain, 2 to all, 2 in poison. Though I'd like to roll a copycat side, quite frankly, so let's roll again. On everybody here. There we go. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh my. Didn't get the copycat, though. That's fine. Wait, did I just break the game? Because we go Big Bonk. Do this one. And now this is 7 damage, 7 mana. Which means I can use Inspire. Oh, Inspire has a cooldown, though. So I can't go infinite with Inspire. But I have 10 mana now. Seems good. Oh, that's not cleanse. It's fine. Great turn. If you don't break the game breaks you. Sadly seems to be true. Well, we can do it again. That's stupid good. Man. So we go shield 7. Attack and damage 7. Inspire. 7 damage and 7 mana. Now we have 10 mana. Good lord. Wow. And here's the dragon, who is going to have a bad time, guaranteed. We're also going to upgrade our yellow. 4 damage engage. 1 damage charged, 1 damage bloodlust. So it's just Bloodlust and Charged, or Bloodlust, Rampage, Rampage. Interesting. Can also decline the upgrade. Is this on Unfair Brutal? No, this is on Hard. I think we skip. Maybe should have rearranged items. Whatever. I have no fear. Okay, I'd like to roll the other thing. There's the duplicate side. You see the value of that go down? Oh, because this cantripped and I lost the 7? That's still fine, though. Lock you, lock you. Alright, so I have all the energy in the world, is my understanding. Because here's what we do. We shield you for 7. Now this is 7 damage, 7 mana gain. We Inspire. This is 7 damage, 7 mana gain. And this is 2? Really interesting. Doesn't copy the Echo. Here's the keywords. Copy the value of the previously used dice this turn. Why is this not 7? Chat lied to me. Either way, still good. What did 1 to everything? Oh, because I saved a character. Move the claw to the back. Because the underlying value is still 2. Got it. That's how much? 15. So I'd have to Inspire the shield if I want to. Or I could just burst a bunch of times. That's fine. I have 14 mana after all. They get 16 mana. And you failed. Oh, good. Means we can have an even more broken turn next turn. Come on. Ah. Lame. Still pretty good, though. Let's just become single use, not metagame. Yeah. No, this has to be used second, so do this. Good enough. Big fireball. Like a big dead dragon. GG! Alright, there's our generated victory. Unlocks an option, 5% chance to roll generated heroes. Sure. So we have that unlocked now. We also unlocked instant mode and simple mode. Neat. Very, very neat. Well, Twitch chat, that's going to have to be it for this session of Slice and Dice. It's been a delight revisiting this. Trying out the unfair mode some more. Definitely a challenging difficulty, that's for sure. We'll be back, of course, tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow is going to be a variety broadcast. Going to be starting out with Disco Elysium, trying to finish off that game, as well as playing something else. Maybe some more Maho Kenshi or some more Monster Train. I think are the two likely candidates for tomorrow, other than Disco. Kind of depends on how long it takes to finish Disco Elysium. No, actually, probably Brotato. Excuse me. I want to check out the new Brotato patch tomorrow. Too many games to play, Twitch chat. How do I do it? How do I play all the video games when I can only play one video game at a time? It doesn't work. So, Brotato and Disco Elysium tomorrow is the plan. Don't forget that you can support the stream and get fresh food delivered to your house through HelloFresh. If you're interested in trying out a home delivery service for food, this is one I strongly, strongly recommend. And the ability to benefit the stream at the same time is just heckin' awesome. So do give that a consideration. That said, I am out of here, Twitch chat. It is time for me to go. See y'all tomorrow, friends. Toodaloo, and good night.